What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel. People will highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there, strolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. Make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. Listen, man, I really, honestly, my honest opinion, I really did not want to talk about this situation. I thought it was one of these situations where how can I put this? It's one of these situations where I can't take either side in a way, right? I can see it from different perspectives. So it's like I like to when I talk about issues and shit, I like to have some type of understanding of like, all right, it's a solution here, right? It's something to be like, if this motherfucker wrong or right? Like I usually like to talk about shit like that when I get some of these stories, right? This one was a little different. And here and there, sometimes I run into stories like this that where like I can't really take a side really like that, right? Both sides is almost borderline right and wrong at the same time, right? Like, so it's no winner here. It's no solution, right? As much as I have disdain for Stephen A. Smith, part of what we're going to talk about and what you're going to hear from him, partly he's right? And then on the other hand, it's like, all right, bro. This whole notion of you doing certain shit and like you just tough Tony type motherfucker. Well, start talking. We'll get into it. But this is one of these situations, people, where I couldn't take a side. I think they're both exactly right, and I think they both is actually wrong in the situation. So it's no winners here. It's no, you can't even say losers. It's just one of those situations. But let's get into it.
Transition to a serious topic, because I want to put an end once and for all to this discussion about yours truly and LeBron James in light of what happened last week. Dwayne Wade and Carmelo Anthony, both of whom know LeBron very well, weighed in on the situation between me and LeBron when LeBron rolled up on me courtside last week at the Lakers game. They weighed in on the situation.
And let me just say this. Let's just be very real. The reason that Stephen A. don't want to keep talking about this situation, because number one, LeBron is not going to talk about it, right? It's just kind of not who he is in a way. But every man has they motherfuckers. I don't know. I think they kids. Helicopters out this bitch. Something happened, and my dog barking and shit. But anyway, everybody has they a point where enough could be enough, right? You can push a motherfucker way too far, right? And I believe at LeBron's age and where he is as an athlete and as a person, I think he was like, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck about being suspended. I don't give a fuck about no money. I'm rich, bitch. Like, you get what I'm saying? It ain't nothing the NBA can do to him. He is the fucking NBA at this point. Everybody's scared to take the keys to the motherfucking kingdom but they want the fame and the fortune. But they don't want the responsibility of being a face. Ant-Man. And there's a couple of you other motherfuckers. So, just discussing. You niggas want to talk about how great you are, but ain't none of y'all want to take the responsibility of being a face. But anyway, that's a whole nother discussion. That shit pisses me off when I heard that shit from Ant-Man. Well, shut your bitch ass up then. Like, what are you talking like you like that in the game? See, being the best player in the league comes with something. It comes with being the face. It comes with responsibility. You don't want that shit because you ain't like that. You want to continue to keep running around acting like you in the streets or some shit and playing street basketball. This is the professional level, nigga. But anyway, let's move on. But yeah, every man has their breaking point. And I think LeBron came to his breaking point. And like I said, part of me understand it and a part of me disagree with him. But let's get on. But the other part is what I was saying was Stephen A. Smith he don't want to talk about this shit no more because number one, LeBron James ain't gonna talk about this shit no more. And him constantly trying to go back and forth like he would normally do athletes or other motherfuckers. He can't do that with LeBron. LeBron fan base is strong. Listen, I'm not the biggest LeBron James fan as a basketball player, but as a man, as a human being, as a person, as a father, as a role model, I fuck with LeBron. 100%, hands down. I fuck with the guy. So, like, it's motherfuckers that may not be fans of LeBron as a basketball player. We fuck with him as a man. And to me, at the end of the day, we can debate all day if LeBron's this and that as far as a basketball player. But as a man, we don't question that. We don't question his character when it comes to shit like that or standing up for his people or the injustice that happens to our people. We don't question that. So this ain't a Colin Kaepernick situation. You're talking about somebody that a lot of people consider top 3 or the GOAT. So it's a whole bunch of backlash that comes with this shit of him going back and forwards with LeBron James. You can't go back and forwards with a LeBron James. He ain't got to say nothing. His minions, his super fans, motherfuckers that fuck with LeBron as a man, somebody like me, we'll roast your ass, Stephen A. If you continue to keep going back and forth, so you know better. So that's why you're getting on your little platform and saying, oh, I'm going to put this to bed and I'm going to put this to rest. I'm not going to talk about this situation because you can't. You got juice in the media, but a lot of people in the media don't fuck with you either. They tolerate you because you done cooned your way and stabbed a lot of motherfuckers in the back in the process of getting to where you are. So nobody really genuinely fucks with you. And as much as Stephen A. Smith talked all this gangster shit, you ain't like that. So that's why you don't want to go back and forwards with LeBron. You know better. That's why you don't want to go back and forwards with LeBron. Because he ain't got to say no more. Listen, I don't even think LeBron even talked about this shit since he pulled up on Stephen A. I haven't heard anything. And look how much the feedback that people didn't like or said, hey, Stephen A. deserved what he got. I'm with LeBron, rolling up on him. But anyway, let's move on.
On Melo's podcast, 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. Check out what the fellas had to say, please. Take a look at this.
It's dual sides once again, and I think you understand both sides. If you're that person who wants to understand both sides, I told him as a father, I'm walking up on you. Right. I get it, because I'm like that too. Like I'm at you.
Of course.
But also, you know what I told him, I said, and I think
now let's make something very, very clear. This is Dwayne Wade and Carmelo. No Baltimore brother, New York, whatever, back and forth. However you want to look at Melo. He grew up in Baltimore, raised in New York, but he grew up in Baltimore. Listen, they have a relationship with Stephen A. Smith. I don't understand why, but they do. But that's what. Listen, this is why personally I really fuck with LeBron as a man and as a person. It's something that Stephen A. Smith or him is not going to say why LeBron don't fuck with him. It's a reason why. Even the people around LeBron and Stephen A. going to speak on it, of how everybody around LeBron, the Mavericks, all them niggas, you know, they actually have a relationship with Stephen A. Kind of cool with him. Got love for Stephen A. Stephen A. got love for them. But LeBron don't fuck with him. And it's for a reason. We just don't know what it is, because LeBron never speaks on that shit. It's not in him. If it was me, I'd tell you. Well, I don't fuck with somebody, but for LeBron, he's not like that. But goddamn ice cream truck outside. If y'all hear music and shit, that's the ice cream truck. It ain't even that warm out here for a fucking ice cream truck, but okay, it's spring. But yeah, but so that's why they can see it from both parts, and they're retired. So it's a different level of how they look at shit now. LeBron's still playing, so maybe LeBron may be a little bit more talkative once he retired. You may see LeBron doing a lot of these podcasts, doing a lot of shit. But at the same time, LeBron money level is way different than a Carmelo and a Dwayne Wade. So he still may not say shit. You may not listen. Bron may roll around like them white billionaires roll. They don't really say shit. They have PR people speak for them. That's how Bron moves. Bron moves like, nigga, talk to my PR. That's why Rich Paul out here, nigga. Don't ask me shit. If it ain't about the game of basketball or want something I really want to talk about, don't ask me shit. You rarely see LeBron do interviews. From his whole career, you do not see LeBron do interviews. It's like the Kobe shit. You started seeing Kobe do shit later because Kobe had this reputation of not being liked. So at the end of towards Kobe's career, he started doing a lot more interviews, but he was very skeptical of who he did interviews with. Not any and everybody was reaching. You wasn't be able to reach a Kobe like that. You know what I mean? You have to be in good graces with Kobe or know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that know Kobe. And Kobe still got to fuck with you. LeBron moves like that. LeBron moves like that. And believe it or not, a lot of those guys like LeBron and Kobe's, even the Jason Tatums of the world, because I watch him. They PR people is spectacular. He did the PR training. He knows what to do and what not to do. They're different dudes. They're not the Draymond Greens of the world where these niggas, and you got to understand, these niggas on a certain level in the game. So Draymond Green, that's why you see him. Right? He out doing podcasts, nigga. You focus on basketball. But you think about it, he's always been a role player. So, like, you get what I mean? He's a key part. Don't get me twisted on Draymond as a player. But he ain't getting the shine Steph gets. He wasn't even getting the shine Clay was getting. Right? So, Draymond is an achiever. He's not somebody that really, he knows that he's not like that. He's not on those guys' level. But he can play with those guys, but he not on a level. He's limited to what he can do. Right? He knows his role. He's no more than an enforcer, somebody that can, know the game. Listen, I'm not taking nothing away from Draymond. He know how to play the game of basketball, put it that way. But he's an overachiever. So, it's different when you see the Draymond Greens. Of course, he wants to be out there talking and speaking and shit. Because he's not on the level of the Steph Currys, the LeBrons, the Kobe's, and them guys, even the Jason Tatums of the world. Like, those guys are different. They're on a different level. And he knows that. Nobody ever thought about, Draymond Green being the face of the NBA. Nobody thought about no shit like that. He ain't good enough to be that. So, let's move on. But my whole point, these guys got relationships with Stephen A. And at the same time, they're not LeBron James. Love D. Wade. Think he's probably maybe the third or fourth greatest shooting guard ever. Carmelo. Love Carmelo. Carmelo maybe top 10 greatest small forwards. I really got to break down the small forward shit. Look at the list of it. But they're not LeBron James, bro. LeBron James' money is up here, and LeBron James' status is up here. This nigga's different. But let's move on.
Never seen LeBron do that. Like, we've never seen, like, LeBron don't even go back at players that foul him too hard on the court. We've never seen him be, like, he's always been just even keel and level-headed in every aspect. And sometimes you want him to jump. Sometimes you want him to go, and he won't. And so to watch the clip and watch him on that bench and see Stephen A. over there, he couldn't take it.
Now, I understand that. That's what I'm saying about LeBron. LeBron, listen, this is what makes LeBron, his mind is this nigga's on a different level with his mind. His mind is ridiculous. He didn't go to college and none of that shit. He went to high school. This dude learned in reality. He didn't learn because he had to go to school and learn shit. And there's no disrespect for people that does that, because some people need to go, you know what I mean, to be qualified to do some shit. He's a basketball player turned into a businessman, right? Turned into a great father. So a great husband and shit like that, great role model. This is shit he learned on his path to greatness. So he's not one of those guys. So listen, LeBron, that's why I give him so much fucking credit. Like, yo, his mind is ridiculous. His level of surrounding himself with the best people, you don't hear none of LeBron niggas talking about LeBron ain't doing enough for me and none of that shit. Nigga, they all eating. You don't hear about Maverick and all them, nigga. Rich Paul, you don't hear about them niggas. You don't hear nothing out his camp, nothing. Nigga, you don't even hear his mama speak that way. At the end of the day, LeBron been with his wife since high school, if I'm not mistaken. This is the knock on Kobe. God rest the mama. Y'all know I love the mama. That's my favorite basketball player of all time. Everybody knows this. I still believe Jordan is the GOAT. But as my favorite basketball player, Kobe Bean Bryant. This was the knock on Kobe. Nigga, it ain't no way impossible that you don't leave your parents with nothing. Like, even in my mind, we beefing or whatever, right? We don't see eye to eye. I ain't gonna say beefing. We just don't see eye to eye. We ain't close no more. Listen, nigga, if I die today, tomorrow, I got some shit set aside for my mom, nigga. And my grandma. Just God willing, if I pass away, they gonna get some shit in my will. Okay, like, so, listen, nigga, you don't do that. That was the knock on Kobe, but you don't hear that about LeBron. His mama, even any of his family members coming out saying anything. His friends, think about that shit. Listen, you can call it PR, he got a good PR team. You call it whatever the fuck you want to do. We in a world of technology. If somebody has something in LeBron James' camp or family wanted to get out and say some shit in the times that we are in the last 10, 15 years, it came out. It'd have came out. If LeBron was like he wasn't taking care of his people. Or with some motherfucker out there, just hating or jealous. That happens in your family or friends and shit. Be envy and jealous, they ain't in your position. You would have heard it. That's why I fuck with LeBron outside of basketball. I still think he's great, but as a basketball player, but we start talking this GOAT debate shit and his behavior with the game is another story. That's why part of me agrees with Stephen A. of some of the shit that Stephen A. get ready to say. Because listen, we can't ignore what LeBron has been doing for the last you might say last decade. And it could be a good and a bad thing of what he has done. Because he made it, and the players empowered the players to be more in control. But some of these guys are way too young. They ain't LeBron. So they don't know how to play the game in a way. But let's move on.
He couldn't take it. He could not stand it.
They got the memo. Yo, Stephen A. He come tonight. He come to the game tonight.
He knew it because he saw him in warm up.
Yeah,
when he walked in. It was burning him. But I told him, I said, Stephen, I think the one thing is, and first of all, I take it as that's a sign of respect that LeBron did that to you.
Yeah.
I know
he knows the power of Stephen A.'s voice.
He understands that. And I told him, I said, and that's the thing. Your microphone is the loudest. Mm-hmm. Your platform is the biggest. And also you're a black man.
Yeah.
And I said,
I actually disagree with Dwayne Wade. I don't think LeBron James respects Stephen A. Smith at all. My honest opinion, listen, yes, Stephen A. Smith has one of the biggest voices in entertainment. I don't consider Stephen A. Smith a real journalist. He's just an entertainer at this point to me. He's turned into a character more than a journalist to me. And I'm not saying he ain't qualified to be a journalist. I'm saying he doesn't act like that. He doesn't act like a journalist. He acts like a YouTuber. One of these Charleston White type of niggas. Looking for views and clicks. Trying to go viral. He's one of those dudes. He's not doing his fucking job. Listen, you say whatever you want about Don Lemon. Don Lemon is actually genuinely a fucking journalist. Stephen A. Smith is not on the level of a Don Lemon. He's not a journalist like Don Lemon. Stephen A. Smith is a character. Listen, LeBron James, I honestly believe LeBron James does not respect Stephen A. That's not showing. Listen, people, if I don't fuck with you and you continue to speak on me in a way that I don't like, and I say to myself, this ain't about the level of respect. This ain't on no respect level. I say to myself, when I see this motherfucker, I'm pulling up on him. See if that energy's still the same. And I'm going to tell this nigga, hey, man, blah, 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 blah. Man to man, face to face. That don't mean I got respect for you. That a part of me could be thinking like, nigga, I want to see if you really still gonna keep that same energy when I'm in your face. Ain't got nothing to do with respect. Let's just be real. Now, don't get me wrong. It's a very good possibility. Dwayne Wade and Carmelo Anthony, they know LeBron better than me, right? These dudes are like brothers. So I could be wrong, but I highly doubt that LeBron respects him in any way. Yo, listen, you don't have this much disdain for a motherfucker for over 20-something years and you got respect for them. No, bro. No. Listen, people. It's niggas that I haven't been fucking with in 5 years. I don't respect them. The only level of respect that I have is that, nigga, we don't even talk about the issue. You keep it pushing, I keep it pushing. That's the most respect I'm gonna give you. But that's on me of understanding who the fuck I am. It ain't about respect. It's about respecting myself and knowing what I could lose doing just approaching you because I know my temperament. Right? But it ain't about no fucking respect. But I could be wrong. These guys do know him better than I do. Way 100 more times than I do. They genuinely actually know LeBron. So just want to be real on that. But my honest opinion, I don't think that LeBron James respects Stephen A. Smith. You don't go 20 plus years not liking this motherfucker. Come on, man. Y'all tripping.
So you got to understand, where he's coming from with that. If he even approached you, because yes, the Skip Bayless of the world and all these guys have said things about him his entire career, and he's been above it.
There is a fine line of
it ain't that. First of all, you got to think about he don't talk. He rarely say anything about Stephen A. Smith. All the fucked up shit he says, like Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless don't go to games. Skip Bayless do two things. When he was, you probably can see Skip Bayless out and about, maybe, but a lot of the time, Skip Bayless has a routine. He go to work, he go to fuck home. Like, this ain't no, like, so it's going to be very, very impossible for LeBron or any of them type of players to roll up on Skip Bayless at a game. When Chris Bosh rolled up on First Take and shit like that on Stephen A, T.O., and all them niggas, that's because them niggas had the time to do that. LeBron James is fucking LeBron James. You think LeBron James, as great as Skip Bayless is in his field, okay? You think LeBron James is going to take time out of his day to go to First Take or Undisputed when Skip was out there with the show he even got now? Because Skip is in L.A. LeBron could easily find out where Skip's little studio at. Let me pull up. No. And let's be very, very real. Skip Bayless, from my understanding, people might can say that Skip Bayless is a hater of LeBron. I just think that he's so much of a Michael Jordan lover. Because when you old like that, a motherfucker come from your era, you think they're the greatest. Like, to me, I believe Kobe was the most skilled basketball player I've ever seen over Jordan. Kobe was the most skilled of any basketball player in history. It's just a fact. I could easily say, look, Kobe is better than all the fucking players from any era. It's easy for me to do that, to be a fan, like over the top fan, right? But I have to be fair. I don't want to look at this like this biased dude. I'm already a little biased when it comes to Kobe, but I don't want to be this extreme biased nigga. Listen, no, he's not better than Michael, though. Listen, it's a conversation that you can have that he may not even be better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's the question. It's a question. But like I said, if we're going to put Michael Jordan as the GOAT, no one in basketball history has came close to Michael Jordan's status, other than Kobe Bean Bryant, and still made a name for himself, even though they said he was the second thing closer to Michael Jordan, the greatest. That should tell you something. Listen, this is why I say this. This is why I don't even have the argument about the GOAT debate. At this point, I don't even want to have it. Let LeBron be the GOAT. He the GOAT. But he ain't fucking with those two because they up here. Michael and Kobe, they up here. They in a whole nother room by themselves. And then you got LeBron and the rest of the motherfuckers. But LeBron is the king. He the GOAT over all the rest of the basketball players in NBA history. If you want to be real, I would never put LeBron over top of Kobe Bryant. It's not happening. It's just not happening, people. I broke this shit down over and over again. Oh, why? It's not happening. So it's like when I talk about, we all know that R. Kelly is the greatest R&B singer of all time. Everybody know that. People try to play this game because he did what he did. I know what he did. I'm not excusing that. They're being a pedophile. I'm not excusing that shit. But we know who to go. We know who the motherfucking R&B king is. And his name is R. Kelly. But don't get it twisted. He ain't Michael. Michael's up here. He's up here. And it's the rest of you niggas. I don't give a fuck if it's the Beatles, whoever it is nobody close to fucking with Michael Jackson. Nobody. Everybody know who's that guy is. You can talk about any group in history, they accolades, whatever the fuck you want. It don't matter. Everybody knows why. We this whole notion that we sit around and we pretend that history ain't history. Like, even if you didn't grow up in the era, listen to me. Nobody was bigger than Michael Jackson. Nobody. I don't give a fuck how many accolades Drake get, Eminem, name them all, the Beatles, you name them all. They never was Michael Jackson. Listen to me, people. It is a reason when it was two MJs. One was Michael Jeffrey Jordan. The other was Michael motherfucking Jackson. And I put a motherfucker on that because nobody was fucking with that dude. And I don't give a fuck what they do in history. They have not ever came close to fucking with Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan. These are facts. The only nigga that came close, his name was Kobe Bean Bryant. He's the only person. So when I put Michael Jordan and Kobe up here, they up there. When I put Michael Jackson up there by himself, because ain't nobody ever came close to that. Nobody. It's not a fucking conversation to keep having. Who to go? You name who the fuck ever you want. This generation or some niggas that hate whatever. You can't listen. That impact is that impact, nigga. Michael Jeffrey Jordan was never the logo. You know why? Because they would never allow a black man to be the logo. All the empowerment that LeBron and brung to the players have, they still ain't changed that motherfucking logo. And at the same time, I love Jerry West. God rest his soul. I don't think we need to change the logo. I told you, it's only two people that if you're going to name the logo, you're going to put the logo up there, it's only two. One is Michael Jordan, and the other one is Kobe Bryant. That is it. That is it. Nobody else. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no LeBron, Larry Bird, Magic. I don't care. It's nobody else. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, no. Because if you was going to change the logo, you would have been gave it to motherfucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I'm sick of the discussion. Michael Jordan is on a whole nother atmosphere. He's not even in the GOAT debate. That shit is irrelevant. He's somewhere else, nigga. Michael Jackson, they're all up here in their respective fields. They up here by themselves. There's only one person that's up there with them, and that's Kobe Bryant. Kobe motherfucking Bryant. Listen, and if we want to be real, the only entertainer had ever come close to that as far as Michael is probably Tupac. See, people keep forgetting how big Michael Jackson was. He was bigger outside of this country than he was in this country. Tupac was big in this country, but he was actually big outside the country once he died. We're talking about a man that has been dead for over 20-something years. Like, you gotta think about this shit. Listen, people, listen, it's certain motherfuckers, and I always say this, it's certain people that has so much of an impact on society that you can't deny it or who the fuck they are. That's why it's always be laughable to me when they try to, who's better, Pac or Biggie? It ain't no discussion. Let's just stop having this conversation at this point. We know Pac was bigger. He was better. I don't even have that discussion with niggas that's Biggie fans. For what? We all know who the motherfucker is. We know who Big took his style from. Listen, people, it's not just Pac took people's styles and flipped it to his own. That is different. But a nigga copy your style, the way you dress, the way you say, baby, what you talking about, baby? That's Pac, nigga. Like, stop. Let's stop. Stop this. It's bullshit. These discussions are stupid sometimes. Having this debate, who's the best, we already know. Stop pretending. LeBron is great. He's not Jordan. I don't give a fuck about his accolades. Not all his accolades. I don't care about it. 50, I don't care. LeBron graded in his own round. Listen, I want no knock on LeBron. LeBron is great. It's not motherfucking Kobe Bryant. He's not Michael Jeffrey Jordan. He's not those guys. I'm sorry I went off like that, people, but I get sick of having these debates. People want to keep having these debates over and over again. It's no debate. I'm always open to somebody being greater than the motherfucker I know that is up here. I'm always cool with that. Nigga, I never thought that I would ever think that Kobe Bryant would ever be in a discussion to being somewhere on Michael Jordan's level. Michael Jordan, to me, nigga, was my favorite basketball player at before Kobe Bryant. And even when Kobe Bryant was starting out, it was still Michael, nigga. Everybody know. Stop. All of a sudden, niggas got amnesia who the fuck Michael Jordan was, nigga. Come on. Stop. You see a lot of what them niggas doing to Kobe, the Gilbert Arenas of the world. Kobe, your favorite player, but you're going to put LeBron over top of him because of statistics? When you know in this era of basketball, these niggas, as skilled as they are, they're running around as skilled as they are. It's no defense. There's no defense. You see these niggas, they crying now. If they get touched, these niggas crying. You see the coach from Detroit is like, hey man, this nigga flopping. We can't touch him. Talking about the dude, from Oklahoma. Shay. Don't get me wrong, Shay. Listen, I'm about to do my top 10 NBA shit for y'all too. Tell you what I think top 10 best in the league right now. Shay doing some special shit. But these niggas, the niggas can't play defense no more, bro. It's like the NFL. Even if I was watching NFL, I probably maybe would stop watching it as much. This shit is soft. I'm not saying you got to go out here and be like the bad boy Pistons and shit, clotheslining niggas. Niggas keep forgetting about that era, bro, where niggas was getting clotheslined. That's the era Michael Jordan come from. Regardless if like you hear some of these niggas talking about, oh, Jordan just was better than everybody. It wasn't a whole bunch of great players back then. Michael Jordan, nigga, they couldn't beat him. Listen, Michael Jordan had to go through the era where Magic and Bird was the shit. And he was still, they knew he was coming. Bird, Magic, like, this motherfucker coming. They were fucking Jordan up for 9 years. LeBron ain't even go through that. This nigga was in the weakest Eastern Conference ever, nigga. Come on, bro. The time LeBron played, the Eastern Conference was weak. That was the weakest I ever seen the Eastern Conference. Shit, at least in the 90s, nigga, you had New York was like that. Indiana with Reggie and them. Shit, Tim Hardaway and them down in Miami. Come on, bro. Cleveland was decent. The Pistons. Like, what we talking about here? Come on, bro. Listen, I don't even want to get into too deep with that. Is because they talk about comparing eras and shit. Listen, man, them niggas you can't touch these dudes now. As skilled, listen, and listen, don't get me wrong, these niggas are more skilled. That's why I always tell y'all Kobe Bryant is one of the most skilled basketball players I have ever seen in my life. Look, Kobe would dominate the shit out of it. If Kobe was playing, if Kobe was if he was playing in this earth, he would kill these niggas. He would kill these niggas. He would kill them. It wouldn't even be like a debate of who would be the best player in the league. It would be Kobe motherfucking Bryant. He would kill them. He would kill them. The nigga Kobe had to play through triple teams. These niggas ain't even triple team. They just switching. Kobe would eat. But come on, bro. What we talking about? And then if you put Michael in this era, nigga, he would kill. Fuck are you talking about? The way these niggas got green lights to shoot. They used to call Michael Jordan the ball hog back then. And he was getting fucked up then. They playing real D. You put him in this era, they can't touch him. He can get to. You thought Michael Jordan was dunking on niggas then, flying in the air. You put him in this era right now, where these niggas ain't playing no D. They can't touch him. Jordan dunking on everybody. Nigga, Jordan might look like Vince Carter out that motherfucker. Vince Carter, listen, you put Vince Carter in this era, Vince Carter embarrassed a lot of motherfuckers. What the fuck are we talking about? That's why you can see, and no disrespect to LeBron, that's why you can see a 40-year-old man, and listen, no disrespect to LeBron. LeBron stayed in great shape his whole career. That nigga genetics is crazy. But he took care of his body, so shout out and salute to LeBron. That's why this 40-year-old man is out this bitch looking, putting up, averaging 28 or 30, whatever he's averaging, 9 and 9. Fuck are y'all talking about? Don't tell me about, listen, yes, this era is more skilled, but they don't play no fucking defense. The fuck are y'all talking about? Of course, what LeBron is doing right now, nigga, imagine Kobe Bryant. Imagine a motherfucking Michael Jordan. Imagine a Vince Carter. Imagine a Allen Iverson in this era. What we talking about? What we talking about, man? Listen, y'all, listen, no disrespect to the young niggas like that. Y'all niggas gotta cut that shit out, man. Y'all gotta cut it out, bro. Stop talking about the old era. You niggas don't even play defense. Niggas ain't even like that. The fucking Ant-Man talking about, I'm getting double teamed. Now he mad. They double team me. Nigga! What? Right there, my honest opinion, I disqualified his ass out of my top 10. And I'm going to get to my top 10 best players in the league. Nigga, I disqualified you after you said that bullshit. And then said it out in public like, fuck, nigga, you can think it. Don't say that shit. Oh, goofy ass nigga, man.
But you can't separate the fact
Oh, shit, hold on. Did my shit die? Hold on, yo. I think my shit might have died. I think my shit had died. My bad, y'all.
teammate as well. You get what I'm saying? And he's in this league to be critiqued. I just think this has been a build-up. We're talking 22 years. Like, this ain't got nothing to do with Bronny. It's just the fact that Bronny is a part of the conversation now, and he also got to protect his seed. You get what I'm saying? You got to protect the kingdom, no matter how old it is. He's Bronny.
Now, let me just say this. You know why? This is why I fuck with Melo. That's why I fuck with Melo. Because Melo ain't lying. This shit with LeBron and Steven, and this shit been building up for 20-something years, man. It just probably took over with that Bronny shit. But let's just always be real and be 100 about this. Always. Hold on, y'all. My wife calling me. Give me a second, y'all. Damn it. My fucking daughter and my wife acting like I did something to them and shit. Well, I'll tell you. This is what happens when you live with women. You know. The only men in the house is my motherfucking animals, nigga. Other than me. Living with women and shit, man. These motherfuckers, boy, they get to getting in their feelings and shit. Like, you can't say shit. She my daughter got attitude. My wife called me. She told me what you want for dinner. We had this conversation earlier. You didn't know what you want. Do I really give a fuck what we eat? As long as we got some food. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna say that. Because if I do got a taste for something, I'll tell you. But a lot of times, you know, and I don't got taste for shit, just get whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. People out here starving. I don't really give a damn. But let's move on, y'all.
That's my dad. So Bron got to protect that. But there's also energy with those two and those crews. It's just as from over the years of just build up. This ain't no love relationship that we talk. This ain't no love friendship that we talk about. They don't have a friendship, right? So this is it is what it is in a sense, right? This just Stephen A. doing what he's supposed to do over the years. Bron doing what he's doing over the years, and this is what happens. Some shit might get misconstrued. I might not like what you say. I might not with you. I ain't gonna deal with you. But the fact that
now, mind you, even I like. Listen, Carmelo is saying some political correct shit. Listen, but still trying to be honest about it. Let's just be real, yo. Something happened, bro. Yo, you can't. If you listen, you can't not like somebody for 20-something years, bro. We haven't heard any incidents and shit like that. And shit in the beginning, when Skip, people felt like Skip was hating on LeBron and shit like that. It always would be motherfucking Stephen A. He was the Shannon Sharp. I mean, he didn't go as far as Shannon Sharp. The dick riding. But he was always defending LeBron. Go back and research some of them first take tapes. It usually was Stephen A. Smith defending LeBron. When Skip was out here saying all types of ridiculous shit. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, he had a nerve one time. It's been a minute, but I swore Skip Bayless tried to act like Tim Tebow was had more of a greater impact than LeBron James on the game. I said, this nigga Skip Bayless tripping. This nigga tripping. And they have different professions. Professions. Like this nigga Skip Bayless is wild. So it like a lot of times people would think like Skip, you just a hater, yo, you just hating. But some of the shit Skip was saying was true. So when he was saying a lot of shit that was true, we like a lot, like people like me, I ain't look at Skip as a hater, but some of the shit Skip was saying, he was like, yo, come on, man. You wildin', Skip. But yo, you can't, there's no way impossible you cannot not like somebody for over 22 years for no apparent reason. I just don't like this person. Now listen, don't get me wrong, I have from afar have not associated with a person, you know what I mean? And particularly didn't like the person. Right? I always say, as long as people don't say no fuck shit, that I hear some fuck shit or they said some fuck shit about me, I'm good with them. Regardless of you're not my vibe, right? Like sometimes people don't vibe. I believe that could be part of that, what that is, but this shit is deeper than that. You can't intentionally not like somebody over 20-something years, bro. It's just, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Everybody ain't just speed, bro. Right? And you may not be everybody else speed, right? Like some people, you think that you don't like them, right? But they may not like you either because of your personality and how you move. So you have to be right open to that. So it ain't most likely always them. It could be you. You just may not vibe. I believe that's could be what that is. But the other part is, bro, it's people I know that I don't fucking vibe with. It's no way that I'm pulling up on them because I don't fuck with them like that. That shit just don't make any sense to me. But anyway, let's move on.
I think the energy is because we dealing with two juggernauts in their respective fields, right? Bron being who he is, Stephen A being who he is. A lot of people don't know that history between those two. The only thing people know is what Stephen A may say or what he may not say.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's why what Melo was saying, that shit's deeper than what he's saying. Oh, they just, they ain't, it's impossible for you not to like somebody for 20-something years, bro. Or you not vibe like that. Y'all not friends like that. Like you cordial. I get that. But it's something deeper than that. Like real talk. And mind you, this is why I know this shit is deeper. People are like, oh, Kenny, you reaching now. This is why I know it's deeper than just that. It's more than what Melo trying to say. Like he was trying to say, like it's deeper than that. It's some shit that happened. Everybody around LeBron, even Melo, Wade, Rich Paul, all them, his mama, his wife, Everybody fucks with him. You gonna hear him, he gonna assume, or whatever, however you want to look at it. But LeBron don't fuck with him. Mind you, it's a picture out here, a video, that Bronny went straight up to Stephen A. Smith and showed him some love. I told you, it is deeper than what y'all think. Listen, I'm going to give y'all a real, how can I put this? I'm going to give y'all an opinion that I strongly stand on that may be the reason why LeBron don't fuck with Stephen A. Like, genuinely. Like, it's one thing, you can have a static with somebody because you know the occupation and Stephen A might have went. But I told y'all, I don't think it's that long that they didn't like each other. It could be that they didn't vibe. I get that. But Stephen A used to defend LeBron against Skip Bayless. So that's why when I'm getting ready to tell y'all, that shit makes more sense to me. Or why this possibly could be about what I'm going to tell y'all strongly my opinion of why I think LeBron don't fuck with Stephen A. But let's move on.
LeBron has never spoken on any situation with Stephen A. So if I'm sitting there for 20 plus years and I'm just taking all of this information, all the shit that you've said to me is about me over the years, now my son is the trigger.
I'm going to drop the mic on all of this right now, once and for all. We gonna put.
Can I just say this? I don't even like Stephen A. Smith's voice. His voice irks me. This is how much I have disdain and dislike for this dude. His voice, like it triggers me to get angry, nigga. I don't even like this. I genuinely don't like Stephen A. His voice annoys me. I ain't gonna put this to bed. Like you gangster like that. You ain't. You know what bothered me? Yo, this nigga talk mad tough shit. When you get approached by LeBron, nigga, your energy wasn't the same. And listen, people probably go, "Ken, you over-exaggerate." No, I'm not. We watched the video. And then on top of that, he's going to tell you that he ain't keep the same energy. And he's going to tell you why. Because he's a bitch-ass nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is or whatever situation I'm in. You're not rolling up on me, dude. You're not rolling up on me. Unless I'm with, only way you can roll up on me on some tough shit if I'm with my kid. That's the only reason you, if I'm with my wife, we fuck around, both probably shoot the shit out you. But if I'm with my kid, the energy might be different. I believe it might be different. But nah, nigga. It ain't an occupation. It ain't enough money in the world. It don't matter. You ain't rolling up on me like that. Not the way LeBron rolled up on him. LeBron couldn't roll up on me like that. I don't give a fuck. But hey, man. Let's move on, man.
Shit to bed. I want to thank Dwayne Wade and Carmelo Anthony.
Before we get into this stupid nigga. Now he gonna kiss ass before he say some disrespectful shit. This shit is all like I know the game. You gonna kiss ass and then you gonna say some disrespectful shit. That's what he does. And try to run down the accolades. So, and all that shit. We don't need all that. Excuse me. Let's move on, y'all. I know I ain't hit y'all in the comments yet, but shout out to everybody in the comments. I appreciate y'all.
For saying what they said. Some of the details were missed. Like, for example, he didn't see me, warm-ups because I didn't get there until a few minutes into the first quarter. But when you sit in courtside, they kind of know who's going to be there. And I'm quite sure he was alerted I was going to be there. But that's neither here nor there.
Now, mind you, this is the same dude that got over there and Gilbert Arenas was talking about it was some sucker shit that LeBron did. But he didn't keep that same energy though. See, I don't like niggas like Stephen A. Smith and listen, I watch Gilbert Arenas because I fuck with Kenya Martin. Them rest of them niggas, listen, Gilbert Arenas is a corny ass nigga. That's number one. But he knows his basketball, but he's corny. Brandon Jacobs, the nigga think he's better than what he really is. An arrogant nigga. A little arrogant mouse nigga. Right? And McCann, this nigga is overconfident because he know he wasn't shit. And he ain't shit. This nigga has turned in. He was talking all that gangster shit about Stephen A. Smith. And Stephen A. Smith got there. That nigga cowered like a bitch. So, McCann, I don't want to hear you calling niggas out, man. You ain't really like that. You don't keep that same energy, bro. Listen, nigga, if Stephen A. Smith is in my presence, of course I would. If I decided to, I wouldn't want to talk to Stephen A. Smith. It's a waste of my time. But just say the opportunity came, and I agreed to it. The nigga, the shit that I say about Stephen A. Smith to y'all right now, I will call his ass out and say the same shit. My energy be just as aggressive. He couldn't play me like that because I know he's acting. It's a character that he's playing. And them niggas, I don't know if McCann's felt for that shit, but nigga, you don't keep that same energy. I don't know if they maybe talk to you backstage or whatever. But you ain't keep that same energy, nigga. And I'm going to say a lot of them niggas didn't. And probably even Kenya Martin in the way. They all didn't keep that same energy, nigga. But let's move on. I don't like niggas like that. Niggas being different. Nigga, if you talk about somebody like that and you got an issue with them and it's like that, nigga, when I see you, it's like that. We gonna have a motherfucking conversation. Now, it depends maybe how that conversation may go, but everything that I said, I'm gonna tell you. I don't have no, nigga, I'm not sugarcoating what the fuck I said. I was angry for a reason. Or I felt a certain type of way for a reason that I said whatever I said about you. I ain't gonna change that. I'm gonna be honest about it. Like, people weird. And listen, some people can handle that. Some people can't. Some people can stand on business and some can't. But it is what it is. Let's move on.
D. Wade is told 1,000% truth when he said what he texted me and said to me, because we do have a relationship. I love that brother. That's my dog. And I feel the same way about Carmelo Anthony. We all go back.
Yeah, but you the same nigga that love Dana White. He's my friend. You like a woman beater. You think that, listen, you think I give a fuck about that you love Carmelo and you cool. I love those brothers and all that shit. Shut your bitch ass up. Hey, I can't stand when he do this shit. I know the playbook, nigga. I know what you get ready to do. I know how this shit is going to come. Let's move on.
And I love them both. So I really appreciate the conversation that they had. And I appreciate the perspective they both provided, because for the most part, it was pretty spot on. A couple of things that need to be noted. Like Melo said, it's been stewing for years. See, what I've gotten pissed about with this particular subject is that too many people are not touching on the truth. Melo and D Wade did. Me and LeBron.
Too many people speaking on the truth. Of what? I'm not speaking on the truth. Of what? We only going by what the fuck we seen. Listen, I don't give a fuck about, listen, let's just be real. I don't give a fuck. This is why I didn't want to talk about this story. Because I don't like this goofy shit. Right? This guy, you know. That's why I like talking about shit like this. Listen, I don't give a fuck. All I know is LeBron James pulled up on you. The only thing, I don't condone violence. Only thing that didn't happen to you was that you didn't get smacked the fuck up. Because I believe sometimes you need to get smacked the fuck up, but I don't condone violence. But I don't care. I didn't even need to know that LeBron James and you have been cool for 20 plus years. I don't give a fuck. All I know is LeBron pulled up on you, and the shit that we know, the people that was close to LeBron said that nigga, that he had a real problem with you questioning his parenting skills. Damn near. And then when I went back and I listened to the shit that you said, I can see how LeBron can take that. But it's actually deeper than that. So that's why this story is bigger than what it is. That's why when Melo said, nigga, listen, Bronny was just a trigger. He didn't like this nigga before. It's been 20-something years. But if people that ain't close to LeBron wouldn't know that. So you like, oh, I got a problem with people because they didn't know. Because they didn't know. I didn't know that you and LeBron wasn't cool for 20-something years. Because I seen Stephen A. Smith defend LeBron against Skip Bayless. So why would I assume that y'all was beefing for 20-something years? LeBron never said nothing. You never said nothing. What the fuck are you mad about? Look, a problem I have. A problem with what? This is why I don't like talking about these stories, bro. But I was getting people emailing me and shit, like, yo, Ken, you gotta talk about this shit. This shit took about a week, and then talk about it. For what? And it's not because I feel like it's beneath me. It's just like, yo, this is the shit I'm talking about. People like Stephen A. They always, like, nigga, your whole purpose of even talking about this shit is to go viral. You didn't even speak on it no more. Carmelo and them said whatever they said. You said it was 100% right, but it's some other things. And now you got a problem with people that didn't know. We still don't know the real reason. Listen, I got my opinion of why I know why LeBron don't fuck with Stephen A, but it ain't been no 20-something years. That's a lie. My honest opinion. But, nigga, I don't give a fuck. The nigga rolled up on you. All that tough shit that you be talking, he rolled up on you. And the one real shit that Dwayne Wade said, because he said a lot of real shit, was that, hey, nigga, and you a black man. You a black man. And I think that bothered LeBron. A part of why it bothered him that you did some shit like fuck Skip Bayless, man. Listen, I always told y'all, I believe Skip Bayless. Listen, Skip Bayless might not be a full-blooded racist, but he damn sure somewhat close to be a bigot in a way. He used Lil Wayne just like a house nigga. And Lil Wayne, we all know he a house nigga. You trying to claim that you ain't racist because you cool with a coon-ass nigga like Stephen A. Or shit, you didn't say Shannon Sharp be buck dancing. Right? When Shannon wanted to stand up against you on some real shit, you tried to belittle that man. A black man. And You cool with Lil Wayne like that supposed to mean something. Lil Wayne is a sellout. You think I'm lying? Let me know any organization. He's from Louisiana, right? Anybody tell me any organization, any business in Louisiana that LeBron, because that's where he was born and raised. I don't give a fuck about outside. Where he was born and raised. And I guarantee you, outside of that, he has no business that empowers his people in the community. Fuck Lil Wayne, nigga. So for Skip Bayless, I'm friends with Lil Wayne. I don't give a fuck. Listen, as Lil Wayne talent, yes, he's great. As a person, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. He was never shit. He ain't gonna never ever be shit. Fuck that mean. I believe the Skip Bayless hide behind black folks to hide his bigotry. I don't think he a full-blooded racist, but listen. Skip Bayless is what, 70-something years old? Nigga, come on, man. Come on, man. And I'm not saying every 70-something-year-old white person is racist or bigoted. But I'm not going to say that. I believe anybody that's over the age of 70, you got to have a little bigotry in you. Come from back in those days. The fuck are you talking about? Now, we hear that him and Stephen A. Smith is back cool again. Why y'all think that? Because LeBron ran up on him. You know, Skip don't like LeBron. For whatever reason. Now, Stephen A. Smith all of a sudden get approached by LeBron. Now, it comes out now, him and LeBron ain't been cool for 22 years. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. That's bullshit. And I'm going to break it down why that ain't true. Let's move on.
Have a relationship. LeBron don't mess with me and I don't mess with him. I respect the hell out of him. He's number 2 on the list all time. And I didn't always feel this way about him. There are times I didn't like how he treated black media. I'm not talking about myself. Because
first of all, Stephen A. Smith, please, nigga. You ain't part of black media. Now, maybe this back in the day, he could be right about this. Before he starts selling out. He could be right. But at this point, for the last 10 years, you ain't part of black media, nigga. Listen, the majority of black people don't respect Stephen A. Smith. We don't consider him black media. He's entertaining, nigga. That is it. That's the only reason Stephen A. is still relevant. I need black people to wake up and stop supporting that bullshit that he's doing. But at this point, Stephen A. Smith is so big that it would the white people, he would have to turn into a full-blooded coon if we stop fucking with him. His true colors will come out. That's why I don't know why black people keep supporting this nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I stopped watching First Take when he did what he did to Colin Kaepernick. And shout out to T.O. When T.O. said, hey, what's the name? Come off as more black as you. Nigga, that was the nail in the coffin. Listen, let me explain something to y'all, my people. You get these hypers. This is why I always tell motherfuckers I ain't this pro-black nigga like that. Because you get some of these pro-black niggas that may call a LeBron James a sellout, a coon, or some shit. Nigga, please. Stop. nobody in their right mind would think that LeBron James is a sellout. Right? But outside of these pro-black niggas, some of these pro-black niggas, you don't hear black people ever calling LeBron James a sellout. You hear them start calling Shannon Sharp sellout, bug dancing, messy. You start seeing them call out the Stephen A. Smiths of the world, the Jason Whitlocks of the world. All them niggas is the same. They in the same umbrella. The only difference is Shannon Sharp is smarter than them. I think probably in another couple of years, people are going to start realizing what Shannon Sharp is doing. That Club Shay Shay shit, the one thing that's real about it, this nigga's messy. He's really is messy. And let's just be honest, do all that shit that it's a certain line of principles or people that I would allow to be on my platform or invite to have a conversation with. This shit be really real. It's like even with, shout out to the brother OG Willie D. I'm starting to see some fuck shit that he's doing. Like, yo, what you niggas is doing? And then, okay, if you do it, it should be a pushback. It just seems like you just letting people just come on your fucking show. You don't challenge them. You're there to let it be views. You're there for views. So what is your principles? What are you standing for? Like when you see Willie D, he does some shit with interviews. He don't really push back. He just let these niggas go off. But if you catch Willie D, he do his live show, he do one of his shows on YouTube or whatever, this nigga is straight up. But you letting niggas that's coons and sellouts get over. When he had a January 6th dude, that nigga's a racist. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Anybody fuck with Trump, you a racist. I would have said that shit straight to his face. You don't like. I don't get it. This is why I told y'all this media shit, even the social media shit. These niggas, you start to see these niggas start to sell out. This is the real reason I don't like advertisers. That's why I don't like getting money from YouTube. That's why I don't like if I do an interview, motherfucker want to do it. You do an interview, I'm just gonna keep that same energy. If I fuck with you or not. Listen, people, as a person who I am, the shit I believe and how I come off is controversial. So I don't need another controversial motherfucker to come on there and just to be controversial to get views. I'm already controversial. What I stand for, what I believe, is not what everybody likes. Good or bad. I understand that very well when I got into this space. And as you go on in this space, you start to see people change. All right, oh, I'm tripping though. But okay, let's move on. Hold on, people. Matter of fact, let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, my bad. Back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. But let's get into this shit. This is the real reason I don't do a lot of shit. I never want to change like what the movement is, the purpose of why I do what I do over money. Listen, people, I've been in the game the way you make money the wrong way and you doing shit the wrong way. I've been there. So these niggas that like, I know when they tell you all money ain't good money. Like I look back at what I was doing back in the day, all money wasn't good money, nigga. I was helping destroy my people. So I know what I see now. All money ain't good money, bro. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on.
I'm on a certain level and I watched how others got treated and I didn't like that.
Right.
But it didn't take away from his unquestionable.
Like all the time about like so he's the nigga that stand up for black journalists and shit like that. Like he's like that. Yeah. You don't even stand up for your people. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Imagine a sucker ass coon ass nigga that's been called a coon. Sitting there talking about I didn't like LeBron James, how he was treating other people in the black media. Wow. Okay. Now you all of a sudden, now think about what he's saying. Now he want us to think that LeBron James was mistreating the black media to the point where maybe if you really look at it, maybe LeBron can be a sellout to the people. Just like a fucking agent. People, we have never heard that. Right? We have never heard that LeBron James was mistreating the black media. We have never heard that. Now all of a sudden this nigga come out and he says this. Okay, cool. Now we supposed to take this lying piece of shit, this nigga that associate himself with sellouts, this same dude that associate himself with white supremacists and woman beaters. We supposed to believe that now LeBron James, you're him that you didn't like, you start not to like LeBron James because he was mistreating black media. We ain't never heard this shit before, but now he says it. So now it's okay, nigga. Let's move on, man. This nigga Stephen A. Smith, unbelievable.
His deified status that he has earned as one of the top 2 or 3 greatest players in the history of basketball.
I thought he was top 2. I mean, nigga, get your story straight. This a while ago you said he was the top, he was the second best basketball player over. So you put him over Kobe because I heard you said that shit. And I need y'all to know, understand something. Kobe used to fuck with Stephen A. back in the day when he was by his people. Then he started doing some fuck shit. It's the same shit he did to AI. That's why this whole notion that LeBron, that Stephen A. talking about, like he talking about, I got love for Carmelo. I respect LeBron James. I love that brother. I love that brother Dwayne Wade. That shit is all bullshit. You was cool with LeBron. You was cool with Kobe, and look what you did to him. I'm not saying you give all black people passes for shit they do and they fuck up. But we watch you do that with racist ass white people. Dana White, Riley Cooper. I forgot the other little fat football player, then the other little fat black nigga talking about he got bullied back in the day. Now he want to all of a sudden change his shit. Nigga, what you try to... So basically you say you Jesse Smollett us, nigga. Fuck that nigga too. I'm sick of these corny ass niggas. Kobe didn't fuck with this nigga. For years, people. AI stopped fucking with Stephen A. He had a personal relationship with Stephen A. AI did. And this nigga went and was just ain't talked to him. I just went out started saying all types of fuck shit. Because that shit was helping him boost his career. That's what type of friend he is. That's why I don't consider Stephen A. Smith a real journalist. This nigga's a clickbaiter. He was that back in the day. People just didn't recognize it. I didn't either. But anyway, let's move on. His behavior, his resume speaks of what I'm saying. I'm not making this shit up. He has done this shit. He's admitted that he did it. But anyway, let's move on.
And I never deviate from that. I've always been kind to his family. I think his wife is the first lady of the NBA.
Listen, people, don't ever fall for what Stephen A. Smith is getting ready to do. Him trying to big up, show you love. This nigga's a snake. It's a playbook. He got the playbook. I'm gonna big him up. To try to show that he's not a bias or he ain't a sellout. I don't have this thing against this person. Yeah, you do. You was just talking shit about Skip Bayless, and now all of a sudden now y'all cool. Y'all worked it out, huh? Y'all back to get ready to do some business. People, it wouldn't shock me. And I'm be real. It would not shock me because I think they trying to get Molly the fuck up out of there. Over there at First Take. And she need to go anyway. She's annoying as fuck anyway. I mean, I haven't been watching, but I catch the clips on YouTube. But don't be shocked that you see some big shit because Stephen A. Smith just got this new contract. And he need a big impact of the money they just paid him. Listen, and don't get it twisted. It would be huge if now you're hearing that Stephen A. and Skip back being cool. Do not be shocked that you will see a fucking panel of Stephen A., Skip, and Shannon Sharp. Don't be shocked. Listen, people, it would be epic. And a game that Stephen A. would play with that'd be very hard for black people to stop supporting it. Well, some black people. Me, myself, I wouldn't watch it. That's just me. But some people couldn't help themselves. Because I told you, in America, people like to be entertained. They don't care about the real. They don't care about the truth. They like to be entertained. And a lot of times people like to be entertained because their life's so fucked up. Think about it. My life ain't fucked up. I kind of don't need that type of excitement. That type of entertainment. Morally and principally. To get out of my head. Nigga, I come home. I want to get out of my head a little bit, nigga. To get out of my head a little bit is to be around my family. Or come here and do a show with y'all. Or, sit and drink my beer. Like when I'm not around, like I'm not doing no shows, I don't drink. Unless I'm out, like, partying or something. Like, I'm a occasional drinker. I may drink sometimes a little too much, but I'm an occasional drinker. Majority of the time I'm chilling, I ain't drinking shit. But I would never watch that shit. Because number one, I'm already disappointed that I don't even watch Shannon Sharp no more. Because he associated with fucking Stephen A. I used to watch the Shay Shay shit. I unsubscribed him. Nigga, I don't fuck with him. Just being real honest, man. I actually stand on business, nigga. I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. If I do, I do. It's a reason why, and I will explain it to you. I don't make it complicated. I don't try to make excuses for it. I'll tell you the real. But anyway, let's move on. But I believe the shit that you're starting to see, like all of a sudden you seeing him and Skip, now they cool. Shannon's over there, or they're going to try to push Shannon out. However you want to look at it. Those two things can happen. But I think if Stephen ain't smart, because Stephen still got that new contract, nigga, he got a lot more control. Listen, nigga, if Stephen ain't really, really smart, nigga, I'll get him and Shannon Sharp to make up on the show. Behind the scenes, you let them make up. But on the show, you let them make up, get their grievance out. You do a whole episode about that shit. Or at least a segment. Or half of the show. You know what I mean? Or sit down and do on your podcast or something and do something big like that. To squash that shit. It probably be his biggest show ever. But, motherfuckers don't listen to me. But anyway, let's move on.
As personified, I think his mom is an absolutely wonderful woman. I don't have to talk to Randy much. That's a good brother. Rich Paul and me are pretty damn cool. Rich is good people. So I'm cool with Mav as well. And various other people. But me and LeBron, we don't roll like that. High and by. He ain't have much use for me, and I damn sure don't have much use.
That's a tough Tony talk. But let's be real. That's why I told y'all. My honest opinion, I don't believe this is 22 years in the working. And I'm going to break down why this shit recently happened a couple of years ago. Be very honest. And once I tell y'all why, y'all gonna be like, damn, that shit make more sense of what this nigga is trying to talk about. Listen, no disrespect to Carmelo and Wade. And I know they know LeBron. So probably, listen, I'm not saying they're not right. I'm telling y'all, my opinion, this shit is weird that these niggas pretending that this shit been for a long ass period of time. It has not. It has not. It ain't been no 22 years. It's bullshit. Now, LeBron may genuinely didn't like a lot of shit that Stephen A. said through the years, but not to the point where, you dislike a motherfucker. No, sorry. When this nigga was on national TV fighting for you and fighting against what Skip Bayless came off as hate towards you. No, nigga, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt it. But anyway, let's move on. And a part of this shit is LeBron's fault too as well. But let's move on.
For him. And that shit was cemented when he did what he did the other day because you rolled up on me knowing that I wouldn't have a chance to respond unless I was willing to make a scene, which was at courtside while the national televisions were rolling on the day that my new contract had been announced to the world.
Bullshit. Every chance you get on your platform, you make a scene. You say a lot of ridiculous shit. You say a lot of very shit that's very controversial. You act the ass. on your shows, this show and ESPN. What the fuck are you talking about? I just got my new deal. We was, it was public. You do fuck shit in public all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? You know I couldn't do it. No, you is a coward. You ain't like that. And listen, let me explain something to y'all. It had been plenty of athletes that confronted him. And that nigga cowered behind the scenes as well as he did with LeBron. Try to blame it on we was in the public. Nigga, behind the scenes, you wasn't like that. Fuck are you talking about, nigga? That's why you were talking that bullshit on Gilbert Arenas or your other show the other time. He could have called me. He know how to get in touch with me. Nigga, you want to have a conversation over the phone. Nigga pull up on you. You don't keep the same energy. This is where I side with LeBron. You talk all that gangster tough Tony shit, but when a nigga roll up on you, you do all that shit in public, disrespecting niggas, talking down to niggas like you this head honcho nigga, and the nigga pull up on you, your energy different. Energy different, huh, Stephen A? Oh, now you want to be, well, all this public thing we was doing, but you on the public platforms every day. Fuck are you talking about, nigga? Fuck are you talking about? My boss said, I just got my new contract. I couldn't do that. Suck ass nigga. That's why you've been extra in the last year of going after people because you wanted this contract. You got it. Bitch ass nigga. Would they put something in your contract that where you can't do certain shit, huh? Huh? But you the guy. You the motherfucking man. No, you're a sellout. Don't try to blame that on a contract that you just got. Don't blame it on a public platform and all that shit in front of NBA. Fuck you, nigga. Shannon Sharp did everything he did at that motherfucking Grizzly game with John Moran Daddy and them, and Stephen Adams and them. Nigga, ain't nothing happened to him. You know why? You know why ain't nothing happened to him? I'm going to give Shannon this right. Because he got that motherfucking Club Shay Shay in his pocket. Nigga, don't give me that shit. You depend on a white man to pay you. That's your bread and butter, nigga. That's why a part of you think you better than Shannon Sharp. That should have come out soon. You keep playing this game. Because listen, I've been watching Stephen A. Smith for about 20-something years. Okay? I know his game. He pick and choose when he want to be down. He pick and choose when he want to be tough. That ain't working with me, nigga. You stand on business or you don't. If you can't stand on business, what we talking about? Why would I take you serious? Why wouldn't I perceive you for who you really genuinely are? Like, please stop, man. This nigga's lying. Talking all that gangster shit. You talk all that shit, and then when the nigga approach you, then all of a sudden now, nigga, oh my God, he knew that he was this he knew that I had to do what I had to do. He knew I couldn't do what I wanted to do. You weren't gonna do shit. This nigga actually, you had the opportunity when LeBron checked you. You didn't take that. You wait till you got on another a big show, public. You know can go public. Got on Gilbert's Arenas and say, "Oh, I thought he was on some sucker shit." Stephen A., you ain't like that. You ain't even had to say he was on some sucker shit on your own on ESPN. You could have said, I just thought of some sucker stuff that he did. He ain't had to do that. But you ain't do that. Go back and look, people. I can't make this shit up. Go back and look. When LeBron James approached this nigga, the aftermath of that, he went on ESPN and he talked about it. He ain't talk all that tough Tony shit, but he got on Gilbert's Arena shit and started talking gangster. He don't keep the same energy. This nigga's an entertainer. He's not a real journalist. He's not nobody should take serious other than that he's a danger to our people of his coonery. And he's side with racists and white supremacists. He's friends with them. And woman beaters. Fuck are we talking about? Now everybody's sitting there thinking, oh, Kenny, you is choosing the side over, oh, you know, you choosing the LeBron side. No, because y'all ain't heard what I'm going to say about LeBron yet. But let's move on.
But it doesn't stop me from being fair. It's not going to stop me from doing my job. My issue, which is why I appreciate...
First of all, I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. Because this nigga annoys me. Because he says slick shit and people don't catch it. One minute you say, it don't stop me from being fair, but it don't stop me from doing my job. Listen, let me explain something to y'all people. Nigga, I work occupation. Right? Who I am is how I am when I'm working at my occupation. Right? Of course I ain't out there cursing people out. Of course not. No shit like that. I understand rules. But listen. It's a level like people who have said shit that pisses me off right at work or when I'm working, right? That I let go. It ain't even worth it. I don't give a fuck because I ain't going to see you like that. Like, I'm just here to deliver packages. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But if you cross the line of being too disrespectful, then I don't give a fuck about that job. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about that job. At the end of the day, I'm grown. I'm a grown-ass man. I got a family. You ain't going to disrespect me. Like, so, nigga, I keep my same my energy. I'm always polite to people. You get what I mean? I ain't no hateful dude like that. I'm not spiteful like that. You know what I mean? Even if I'm having a bad day, I'm still polite. Because I know whatever I'm mad at got nothing to do with the people that I'm dealing with. I genuinely understand that. So, nigga, no. This whole notion that you get to switch up who you are because, oh, I'm not being biased. Like, he basically said, I'm being real. But then when but I got a job to do. Nigga, I got a job to do. Everybody got a job to do. But nigga, ain't nobody disrespecting me. Your job is to talk shit. And then come to find out that you ain't really like that. When motherfuckers call you out or confront you. You ain't like that. What you say a while ago? You ain't hard to find? LeBron James showed you that you ain't hard to find. He proves your point. But the one thing we did notice, that you coward. Now you got an excuse. I just got my new deal and I got all that. Oh, but you was on your show talking about I ain't hard to find. I'm at every game. I'm at everything. You ain't keep that same energy with LeBron. I wonder why. Because you ain't really like that, Stephen A. And I keep trying to tell y'all that this is why we shouldn't support this dude. This dude, listen, Stephen ain't listen, y'all want to be real? Stephen ain't no different than Charleston White. A bunch of fraud ass niggas pretending that they about our people, but they really not. They shit on our people to make money. You keep acting like him, Candace Owens, Jason Whitlock, all them niggas, Charleston White, Hassan Campbell, all them niggas, their whole purpose is to do that. Shit, you can even throw Kwame Brown goofy ass in that. Tiki TV, throw them all in there. These niggas are all opportunists. They don't stand for shit. Them niggas cower when shit get real, when they gotta stand on their principles. Because when that money come, them niggas change. Should change for them. Listen, people, I don't ever consider myself middle class, rich, or anything like that. Nigga, I'm okay. That's why I don't separate myself from the people that struggle. These niggas like to separate themselves because they making crazy money. They got an opportunity to make this crazy money. So they're selling people out for it. Listen, nigga, I've been poor way more than I had anything. And that's how I move. I've been poor way longer than I ever had some money or ever been in a situation that where I'm living okay. I've been poor longer. Fuck are we talking about here? And I don't just look at it as a financial thing. I'm talking about a mental thing. When you in your mind, and your mind ain't right, nigga, you poor. I've been fucked up in the head mentally longer than my mind understand how good I am. Or not good, but how successful I am in my life at the period of time of what I have. Because you can have some shit and not appreciate it. You can build some shit, got some shit, and don't appreciate it. You just assume that you're supposed to have it. Don't appreciate the people that helped you get there. This is the problem with Coons, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, Stephen A. Smith is that dude, man. I don't know why people think they gotta keep supporting this dude. This dude is bad for the culture. He's bad. And only reason people even keep subscribing or keep fucking with this dude, if you black, is because, nigga, you just ignorant. This nigga, he's no role model. He's nobody that you think of, we got to listen to. He's a hypocrite. He's side with racists. He's cool with racists. He's side with woman beaters. What we talking about here? You think about it. Is he any different from a fucking drug dealer? Like, let's be real. All them niggas, them athletes he was talking about, right? Is he better than them athletes that beat their women? He's not. You side with a fucking woman beater. What are you talking about? Let's move on, y'all. Shit, unbelievable, bro.
Appreciated where Melo went because Melo put it where the goats can get it. We don't have that kind of relationship. So what the hell you use your son for? I'm shitting on your son. That's not true. Bronny James, that is not true. To the James family and all your close confidants and loved ones, that is not true. I have video, documentation with me refusing to cover Bronny, never watching him out of respect for the family. Because if Stephen A rolls into a gym or an arena and I see him, everyone's going to ask for my critique of him. And I have been on the record publicly stating that's not fair to that kid because his father is one of the greatest ever. And they're going to judge him harshly. And I didn't want to be a part of it. I can look into the camera and look at Bronny James and say, factually, that is not correct. I have not been shitting on that kid at all. That is factually incorrect. Now,
and let me tell you something. The one thing about that, even if he didn't do that, let me explain something to y'all. Because he factually right. The reason that you didn't do that was because you was cool with people that was around LeBron, and they probably was telling you not to. He won't tell the whole story about that, but okay, cool. Listen, don't get this shit twisted. Think about this. And I always keep telling y'all. It's not for sure that LeBron was okay with this shit, but he had to sign off on it a little bit. It's a video out there that Bronny James approached Stephen A. Smith and gave him love. These are facts. Gave him a hug, showed them love. That's probably PR, that's Rich Paul, whatever, how you want to look at it. But don't get it twisted. If LeBron James hated this nigga that much or did not like him that much, he would not allow his son to go over there and fuck with him. You know why? Because I wouldn't. I don't want you associated with my kid. No way impossible. First of all, LeBron James don't need you, Stephen A. He don't need you. You ain't bigger than LeBron James. Let's make this very clear. Stephen A., you're not bigger than LeBron. You might be big, very big in your industry or what you do, but you ain't bigger than LeBron, even in your industry being a top guy. LeBron don't need you, nigga. So LeBron couldn't stand you that much. He got a say in his son not fucking with you. Let's just be real. And we all know LeBron control his people of how he get presented. Let's just be real. That's why I told y'all what I'm about to tell y'all or why LeBron don't really fuck with Stephen A. like that. It's gonna make sense. Why they don't fuck with each other like that. But it ain't like what everybody trying to make it to be. Because LeBron understand business. This nigga trying to act like it's deep, like, oh, they got this deep hatred for each other. It's bullshit. Stick around, people. I'm going to tell y'all why. Let's move on. I just want y'all to hear his stupid ass perspective of stupid shit that he's saying that's not true. Like, oh, he was doing LeBron a favor. Nigga, you wasn't doing LeBron and the family no favor. Or you got some type of moral shit. You ain't got no morals. Nigga, it's proven that you ain't got no morals. You supported Dana White after he smacked the shit out of his wife. Fuck you, nigga. You was a part of destroying Ray Rice's career, his life. You was a part of it. Even though he did what he did, nobody's excusing that, but you was a part of it. You took the gloves off on him. But you ain't do that with Dana White. And you ain't never heard. And see, and I'm on people understand, you ain't never heard Ray Rice putting his hands on this woman or any woman before that. But hey, people, Dana White mama, his own mama, came out and said he is known for putting his hands on his woman, on his wife. His own mama. The fuck are we talking about here? That man helped destroy that man's career. He had no background of putting his hands on a woman. It was a situation, and you haven't heard it since. He was wrong for what he did. He deserved a lot of the shit that he got. As far as, the consequences. And Stephen A. Smith dig that man in the grave. You think I forgot about that? No, nigga, I know what you did to Ray Rice. And then you turn around almost 10 or 15 years later, and Dana White on video, same shit. You had no problem with that. He's my friend. Fuck you, Stephen A. You ain't consistent. And that's part of my issue with you. You ain't consistent when it comes to your people. And that's why we believe you're a sellout. You still friends with this nigga. The fuck out of here. He's my friend. I told him how I felt behind the scenes. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes actions mean more than words, nigga. I'm sorry. You couldn't do that because Dana White was a part of ESPN. He was bigger than you. That's why you sided with him, you bitch ass nigga. That was part of the reason. You had to side with that woman beater, that racist, that piece of shit. Your bosses told you that you had to say the bullshit you said. Please stop, nigga. Let's move on.
Wade says, well, you were talking about him, but no, I really wasn't. The reason I say that is because, as Rich Paul pointed out when he said I could have contextualized it better, it's not foreign to me that a second-round pick will come into the NBA and it's not ready yet, and they'll just work hard, go in the G League, come back and forth, and they'll get better. Just like Kenyon Martin told me his son did when I was on Gil's Arena last week.
Who gives a fuck? Let me just say this. Let's break down the LeBron James shit. Listen, the one thing I don't like is that LeBron James said that his son was better than half of the NBA right now. Was bullshit. And maybe he was trying to light a fire under his son or give his son, because we don't know, right? His son could have been losing confidence because he could have been watching the media and social media. We in the social media era, so he was trying to big up his son. He's the biggest thing. So that could have been part of it, right? But no, nigga, that's not, don't lie to your kid. Because you lied to your kid. This is why I disagree with LeBron. Nigga, you lied to Lil Bronny. Shout out to Bronny, love Bronny. But no, nigga, you ain't like that. The reason that you even had a high school buzz is because of your daddy. Now, don't get me wrong, Bronny had his heart situation. I get that. But listen, Bronny was better off. And I get it. It was pressure. And this is the part of where LeBron get blamed for this. Nigga, if you really want to look at to help your kid to be one of the best players that he could be, you don't rush him to be in the NBA. That was always my issue with LeBron. I get that he wanted to play with his son. I get that. But you playing at a right high level now. Listen, it looked like LeBron may play till he about 42, 44 years old. I'm sorry, 42 years old. He's on some Peyton Man. I'm not Peyton Man. He's on some Tom Brady shit right now. And shout out to him. So, nigga, you had time. But your kid, at least he could at least stay another year or two in college. But LeBron chose to be selfish, right? And some people can be upset at that, right? Some people are not, right? I'm on the fence of that. Like, he was very selfish, but then I'm like, nah, it could have been a goal for him, right? But then, like, yo, your son wasn't ready to be in the NBA. He wasn't. Listen, the D League is for people that ain't ready for the pros. It's not that they ain't got the opportunity a lot of the times. It's that they wasn't ready. So they probably should have stayed their ass in college. Or if some of them that's in the D League probably went the whole 4 years, right? And they still wasn't pro level, right? That happens. We don't know with Bronny at this point. We don't know if Bronny supposed to say another year or just that experience, right? You get what I mean? Like LeBron basically fucked that up for Bronny. You put your son in a predicament that way he ain't supposed to be. On some selfish shit. That's why I said part of Stephen A. Smith is right about it. So the criticism that he may get, nigga, that shit is all up for grabs, nigga. Nobody should not be able to not to. He's a professional. You made him a professional on some selfish shit when his ass supposed to stay in college. He shouldn't even be in the D League. My opinion. He should stay his ass in college. Get that college experience. We don't know Bronny could have been big, bro. He could have, if Bronny would have stayed in college for another 2-3 years, Bronny could have been, we don't know if he could have been the number 1 pick. He probably wouldn't have been the last pick in the first round draft. He could have been top 10. We don't know because of LeBron's selfishness. But I don't question LeBron's as a father. I don't question that. I question him just being selfish as a person in that way. Right? And I empathize with it because I understand, like, I just want to play with my son. Some shit ain't never been done. The one thing about LeBron, love it or hate it, he liked to make history. And you can't knock a motherfucker for that. Right? But sometimes you can do shit like that and you can hurt others around you if you're not doing it the right way. And sometimes LeBron does shit that be like, yo, nah, bro, you shouldn't have did that shit. And I actually believe that. I don't think, listen, this wasn't a Bronny decision. Not fully. This was a LeBron James decision of allowing Bronny to come. You know what I mean? Because Bronny could have came straight out of high school. But what happened was Bronny, it was always, we don't think Bronny ready. There was always that skepticism. And he let him go to college. And then, I think right before college, was it right before college? Yeah, it was right before college he had the heart incident. Right? So, he wasn't ready to go pro even after that. Like, nigga, let him another year, LeBron. You can't play another year? But I can get LeBron mind like, nigga, you know if I'm going to get that career-ending injury? So, you can blame LeBron, but then you can sympathize with him. That's why I'm not mad at LeBron, but LeBron had to understand that, nigga, we're going to criticize the moves you made. And you have to accept that. That comes with that, yo, because Bronny could have stayed another year in college, bro, or 2. He could at least did 3 years. This nigga was just coming off a heart situation. Notice you don't, let me just explain something to you. Y'all don't think Shaq, his son, played for the Lakers. You don't think he had nothing to do with that? What are y'all talking about? Before Kobe passed away, and this nigga Kobe was calling his son all the time, giving him advice, telling him shit. I'm going to tell y'all something about the greats, right? A lot of them. The one thing about greats, they like to play against the greats. Right? They can have all the confidence in the world. The Kobe's have all the confidence in the world. But one thing about people like Kobe and the greats like him, they wanted that competition. They wanted to see what they had to work on. They wasn't scared to get their ass busted by somebody that was better than them or maybe did some things better than them. That's what made people like Kobe Bryant and a lot of those guys great. They wasn't scared of the competition. Right now, what we got with the young folks, no disrespect to all of y'all, but like y'all scared of the competition. It's no way impossible, yo. Bronny should be in the NBA right now. He shouldn't. Not even in the D League. And if he wasn't LeBron James' son, nigga, he wouldn't be there. Let's just be real. Like, people want to sit there and pretend like that shit don't matter. It does. He would not be in the position that he's in if it wasn't for his daddy. Oh, a lot of people consider the GOAT. So, like, what we talking about here? Bronny should not be in that situation. Don't tell me, oh, he was the 50, he was the last pick of the first round. I don't care. He shouldn't have been that. He shouldn't have been that. And don't pretend that LeBron didn't pull. He wasn't pulling, he wasn't doing shit behind the scenes, pulling moves. He was doing that for his son. Nigga said, I don't give a fuck where I go. You don't draft my son, I ain't gonna be there. And the Lakers caved in. Nigga, no, I wouldn't have did that. Nigga, I still got Anthony Davis. And then think about that shit. They still don't want to making the damn trade to get Luka there. Be real. Nah, bro. Bronny should not even be in the D League. Bronny should be in college. He should be maybe playing in the Final Fours, the tournament or some shit in college. He shouldn't even be playing, bro, in the fucking NBA. Like, people know that for real. So, no. But this is the thing I actually agree with Stephen A. on. Like, come on, Bron. Now, the thing that maybe LeBron misconstrued, and I could have probably misconstrued too, was that nigga you were talking about as a father. But you made it as a father too, of you said that Bronny was better than half of the people in the league. Half of the NBA players in the league as a father. Right? Because at the same time, yeah, you saying as a player, but at the same time, you his father. You didn't understand how that would go, how that would come off. That's some ignorant shit. First of all, we know that's a lie. So, like, Bron, listen. Bron shouldn't have took that shit that personal with that. And listen, I actually believe, Stephen A., it wasn't about Bronny. It wasn't about Bronny. Because I know the real reason. I'm going to tell y'all, I know the real reason why LeBron rolled up bone. It was he just took that Bronny shit and used that to roll up on Stephen A. Smith for the reason I'm getting ready to tell y'all in a minute. Let's move on.
So that's not foreign to me. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about his father. And why was I talking about his father? Because not me, but the media, some publicly, many privately, literally labeled it parental abuse, that he would say, my son is better than some of these dudes in the league.
First of all, if motherfuckers behind the scenes talking about parental abuse, do you actually know what that shit is? Listen, I didn't like what LeBron did, but I would never question LeBron as a father. It's selfish that he did it. Like let's think about this, y'all. You got a fucking kid. And if you weren't in a position to get your kid in a position, right? Like I said, that's why I can understand LeBron. Like, my dad did that shit to me. Like, he really genuinely wanted me to get into the school business to be higher up like he was. I just didn't want that shit because I don't like politics. Right? I was respected in my own way. Right? But my dad, he was like, you know, sometimes your parents can see something in you that you don't see. And I believe my dad seen something in me that I didn't see. But I didn't want that. I wanted to make a name for myself. I was different in that way. I'm not saying I ain't use my dad's name and shit like that, but I didn't do it in the way how my dad wanted me to do it. A lot of times people ask me, will run up on me and be like, oh, Kenny, your dad? You know, me and my dad, we, I'm named after my dad, right? Like, I'm the junior. He's just the senior. I'm genuinely, they call my dad Kenny. They call me Kenny. Like, my family, they call me BJ, but it's a reason they call me BJ, because they call me Badass Jackson. That's come from my dad. So my nicknames and all that shit comes from my dad. So I am my dad, right? Literally. I act like him, even as being older, right? Like, I act like my dad, right? I move like my dad. Like, genuinely, I do. But I didn't want like, and you understand, like, my dad, for me, our relation was different. Like, he didn't help raise me. So I had this thing with him. Regardless I forgave him or not, I didn't forget. I forgave him, but I didn't forget. And I'm grown at this period of time. I didn't want that, I didn't want that. Nigga, I always grind. I always do what I do. I grow up my person. I'm who I am. Motherfuckers fuck with me or they don't fuck with me because of what I built for myself. My dad wasn't there to help build my character, right? Just me being his kid, of course you see the similarities, but I built who I am. My dad ain't helped me build my shit. My mom probably has more to who I am, of kind of built who I am as a person more than my dad. He didn't raise me. And listen, people, don't get it twisted. I'm not angry at my dad. I forgave him. We good. But he was doing shit to try to push me in situations. I'm like, nah. No, I'm good. I don't want that. I know what I want. Listen, I'm gonna tell you on some real shit. This is how my dad really found out that I didn't need him and don't need him, right? And it's not like in a disrespectful way, right? Because I'm grown, bro. 47 years old. I don't need you like that, right? In that way that he tried to bring it, right? And there's no disrespect, and I appreciate my dad tried to do it too. Don't get a chick twisted. I appreciate my dad, right? But nigga, my dad don't call me nigga. If something major happened in the family, even my immediate family, like my family, my blood family, anything happened, nigga, they call my wife. They don't call me. They text me on certain shit, but they don't call me. I am so disconnected from a lot of that shit because I know who helped me be the person I am. I'm loyal to them. I'm not loyal to people And no disrespect to my dad. Like, I'm not loyal to him. He my dad, nigga. You play with him, our kid. But I'm not loyal to him in that way. Like, nigga, we don't talk like that. Like, we ain't good like that. And it's no disrespect. Like, we ain't beefing. I ain't mad at him. But, nigga, okay. You know, it's like that with a lot of my family. A lot of motherfuckers think I'm mad. I'm not mad, bro. Like, I just don't fuck with you. Like, you think I should. I never need you before. Like, I don't need you now. I'm okay. And I always tell y'all, listen, people, a lot of my family members only call me when they want something, bro. Or they just also, we need to call Kenny. Okay, cool. Don't call me when some shit going good. They don't call me when they go on vacations. They don't call me when some shit is good. They call me when shit is bad. I don't like that, bro. And who would like that? Think about that shit what I just said. Who would like that? Motherfuckers on your own family members or people that claim they love you and all that shit, they only call you when shit go bad. They never call you when some shit going on. They going on vacation, some shit good out there, somebody graduating or something like that. They not call you. They call you when you want something. That's why when my cousin called me, it was like, yo, we just doing this shit. And sometimes wake up calls happen. Hey, nigga, we gonna do some, we trying to do some shit once a month where cousins, we all get together once a month. We tried this shit as a family, and I'm gonna lie to you, I didn't want to do that. You know, my aunt passed away and shit. I didn't want to do that shit. But people gotta understand. As a father, that's why I understand my dad. Right? That's why I ain't never mad at him or got this anger, this bitterness shit. Because I understand it. It ain't no different what LeBron did. If you in the opportunity to help your child to get an opportunity, you're going to do that. Or do something with your child to make history. You will do that. Sorry. I watched my dad do that. I seen my dad do that before he retired. But when he found out I don't want that, then he got it. Regardless, even when he knew that I didn't want it, he still kept pushing for it. That's a parent, bro. So I ain't never mad at LeBron for doing that. But you can't be upset at other people that's going to criticize that shit. That's just real. Especially when we know your kid ain't. Because first of all, if your kid is like that, yeah, LeBron who he is, but if Bron James was like that, nigga, it just add on that his daddy's somebody. You get what I mean? Let's just be real. Let's move on.
You want me? Draft my son. It ain't even about the money at this point. I want to play in the league with my son for the year. You did that. That was LeBron James. That was not Stephen A. Smith. I did not do that. So when he came up to me claiming, you shitting on my son, I didn't know what he was talking about because I'm the one person who didn't until January 29th. And even then.
And let's be real about LeBron. And I stand on this shit. That's why I ain't that mad at LeBron for what he did with Bronny. Yo, as a human being, as a father, I respect the shit out of LeBron. Like, genuinely, I do. Should bring tears to my eyes in a way. Listen, that man loves his son, man. He loves his kid. This is his firstborn, bro. You know, as selfish as I think a lot of shit he did, but a part of me get that. It's your kid, bro. Understand this too. This is why I understand LeBron. I knew who my dad was, but my dad was never there. LeBron James knows who his dad is, but his dad was never there at all. So you gotta understand niggas like us that probably know who our dad is, but never been there through the struggle with us. Or the struggle that we've been through. So regardless of what a lot of y'all may think, LeBron took some shit and he may be over the top with it a little bit. He feel abandoned, bro. I know I did by my dad. I told my dad that. Feel abandoned by him. I thought he should have did more. And he agreed. This is a real conversation. But I always still feel abandoned by my dad. Forgave him everything. Them feelings don't go away like that, bro. It don't go away like that. And then you have your own kid. Nigga. It changes you. It changes your mind state. It make you forgive your dad in a way too, but it still bring up bad memories too. And then it may make you go over the top of how you raise your child a little bit. Privilege or giving them opportunities that you ain't have. Like, and then your struggle. Like you try to make sure your kid don't go through that shit. Like I understand what people are saying, what LeBron did, but do you understand where he's coming from? As a grown-ass man, as a father, like, yo, come on, bro. And the struggle he came, he's not no dude like Trump or any of them dudes that where their daddy gave him something. He come from the struggle. And he's who he is. Like, there's no empathy there. There's no understanding of why he may do some shit that you be like, bro, you shouldn't do that. With your child. Like, you get what I mean? This nigga come from the bottom. Now, having no fucking dad. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When you grow up and not have a father in your life, regardless if you know of him or not, listen, you're not like everybody else. You move different. You treat people different. And definitely your kid. The wealthiest motherfuckers raise their kids. And they still, a lot of them, still will break the law to give their kids opportunities. When they know their kid ain't even qualified. But we mad at LeBron. Like that. Like we really mad at him for doing what he did. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not mad at LeBron the reason that people are mad at him. I'm mad at LeBron because of the fact, do not expect that this was going to be the type of backlash if your kid wasn't going to be that great or be that good. That's what I'm mad at him about. I'm not mad at that he did some nepotism type of shit. I don't give a fuck. What black person you know that's in LeBron James in history that was in this position that actually did some nepotism shit? As big as he is. Shit, Martin Luther King, he died young, so his kids grew up. Nigga, they don't even recognize Martin Luther King kids and shit like that. LeBron James in a special situation where he's old enough, his kids is old enough, the way he can do that. It's fucking LeBron James, man. It's Bronny James, nigga. That's his kid. That's his seed. That's his firstborn. Nigga don't come from nothing. He built everything that he got. Yeah, he got lucky. He got lucky. But a lot of, and God gave him skills or whatever. We get that. But he come from nothing. And nigga, we that mad at him because he's showing favoritism, pushing limits for his kid. We already seen this in America from white folks. Now we so mad. Oh my God, I can't believe he did that. Get the fuck out of here, man. They said, well, Michael Jordan didn't do that. Well, Michael Jordan, hey man, Michael Jordan had a mother and a father. And he grew up in the trenches, but he just still had a mother and a father. It's different. When you do not have a mother or a father, shit is different. Regardless of what, the struggle can be the same. But it's a difference of not having that father figure there. Nigga, do anybody question, or Michael Jordan father, God rest his soul, anybody question, was he a great father? Hell no. Nobody talk about, oh, Michael Jordan didn't grow up with no father and shit like that. Even Kobe. Fuck are you talking about? That's why a lot of times people be thinking I be mad at LeBron. I hate LeBron. Nigga, I love LeBron as a person, nigga. Because when I see LeBron and I know the struggle that he been through in his life, because we damn near got identical lifestyles of how we grew up. Right? Or not having a father there and shit like that. Listen, nigga, you'll never understand that. There's only a few motherfuckers that genuinely understand that be on our level of thinking. And sometimes we do some shit that may be wrong. But that's us trying to make up for some shit that we didn't have. So people look at it on the outside, be like, oh, this nigga tripping. We kind of not. We kind of not. Because I always tell people this, right? You ask anybody about me, regardless of good or bad, you ask them anything. They tell me who am I more dedicated to. You ask my wife, who I'm more dedicated to. My daughter. Than anybody in the world. I'm dedicated to her. I love her more than anybody in the world. And it's because a part of how I was raised. I didn't even want kids. Understand that. I would never lie to y'all. Listen, people, nigga, my boy told me she was pregnant, nigga. Listen, man. All right, man. I didn't want no kid, man. I was doing shit partly right. Can't speak on everything. But I was doing shit that was trying to be this you know how niggas, you know how the baby fathers and the bad baby fathers or the bad motherfuckers, like, you know, the bad fathers. I damn near think I was trying to do that. But it was the high power was like, nigga, nah, nigga, you gotta chill the fuck out, nigga. And I was doing a lot of stupid shit. Trying to intentionally sabotage some shit that I shouldn't have been trying to sabotage. My daughter came to mature me and settle me down and calm me down. And now that people see that I'm this type of way, a lot of people that know me or knew me, they like, oh, this nigga, he ain't the same. I shouldn't be the same. I'm supposed to be different. I should never ever be the fucking same when you have a fucking kid and the shit that I've been doing in my life. So I'll just look at LeBron like, nigga, what y'all mad at him about? He's supposed to do the shit that he's supposed to do. Regardless if you like it or not. You don't know that man struggled like that? That man ain't growing with no father. This man made a beautiful fucking life for himself. He got, what he got, about 4 kids? 3 or 4? 3 kids? I think it's 3. He had 3 kids, 3 beautiful kids. He's still with the same woman he met in high school. The fuck are y'all talking about? What y'all mad about? Fucking LeBron James, nigga. Y'all are y'all tripping? You don't know this nigga history? You mad at him? Oh, he showing nepotism for his kid. The fuck are you talking about? The nigga don't come from nothing. This nigga's a billionaire. Fuck are you talking about? This shit is sad, bro. This shit is sad when they be talking about LeBron, man. This shit sad, man. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? Down that strolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. But yeah, man. Understand something, y'all. There's a lot of black brothers and sisters that grow up without fathers and shit. And, you know, that shit is difficult. You know, we don't want to talk about that shit because we don't want to disrespect the black men in the community and shit like that. But shit is just real. Like, I look back on my life and shit, I think I would probably be better if my dad was in my life more. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like I told y'all, it's not like I didn't know my dad. I didn't know that side of the family. That side of the family, my dad's side of the family helped raise me. So it wasn't like, but it wasn't the same as my dad being there. Right? And I did live with my dad twice, but it never worked out because we just never had a connection because he didn't know me. Right? And so even now, me and my dad, we ain't close. I ain't say we ain't close, but we ain't beefing, right? Like, it's shit that my dad, I can't be mad at my dad. He's older now. So I can't be upset at him for wanting him to do some things that I want him to do at an old age that he is. Right? And I forgave him. So it's like, yo, of course I want him to be here in certain times in my life. But it bothers me, but I can't be mad at him. Like, you know what I mean? Nigga, I'm grown. Like, you know what I mean? I got to figure this shit out for myself. I always been in that position. So it's like, yeah, I would thought it would be easier now, but I'm stubborn, bro. And you got to understand, I move on principles. So a lot of shit that I do and like how I move, my dad, you know, he's different. He's older, bro. He's like in a different situation. Like the same family that the shit that I'm going through with my family is the shit that my dad went through when he got out the hood. Right? So it's like we're doing the same shit. But we don't see the same because he's much older than I am. And my dad, listen, love my dad, right? My dad is probably one of the most intelligent people I know. Listen, morally, I didn't say morally, but I'm going to say emotionally, My dad is not on the same level as me. Like, he's not emotional. He grew up in a different generation and shit like that. So, you know, this emotional shit that I talk to y'all about, this is emotional shit to them. They don't like that shit on that side of that family. They don't like talking about the shit. Even like on some shit on my mom's side of the family. They grew up in a different generation, bro. This type of shit I talk about, this shit seems to them like emotional shit. You been emotional, nigga. Like, okay. Like, I always tell people, the reason I hang around even with both sides of my family like that they get to talking about this emotional shit, right? Like, you being emotional, right? And listen, I'm not saying they totally lying because I'm an emotional person in a way, right? I always tell people my emotions help create who I am, right? Because I can see shit that people can't see. I care about shit that people don't care about, right? That we should care about. But listen, this is why I don't fuck with a lot of family members on both sides. They grew up in a different generation, right? I see shit that they can't see emotionally, just on emotional shit, right? They can't see it, right? My pain is my pain, right? My pain is real. They grew up different. They see shit different than I seen it, right? They grew up, some of them grew up, like even cousins of mine, they grew up in a certain type of way and they see shit in a certain type of way. I don't. I see the shit what it really is. It's always been on both sides of my family. The shit that happened in the family that nobody wants to be real about. Everybody wants to move on and forgive. I'm not like that. And you have to understand that people are like that in your life. Is it good for you mentally or emotionally? Like, right? Because they say I'm emotional. Okay, cool. I'm too emotional to forgive and act like shit don't matter. I should just forget that. And like I said, I always tell people, it's up to you to forgive somebody. Nobody, because they apologize don't mean shit. What really matters is once you forgive. Do you accept the apology? Do you forgive the motherfucker? You gotta accept the apology, and then you gotta, first you gotta forgive the person, and then you can accept an apology. Right? I don't have to accept shit. Because one thing about a person, you can forgive somebody. You don't have to accept what they did to you. Right? Because forgiving people is more of your mental. Right? But accepting what they did, it's a whole nother level of some shit. People don't get to tell you because, oh, you forgave me, so that means you accept it. No. It's like, yo, I can forgive you, but that don't mean I never forget what you fuck you did to me. If you hurt me as much as you did. Listen, prime example, we'll move on, people. Listen, prime example, my mom did more raising than my dad, but my mom hurt me more than my dad. She did shit to hurt me. But I probably love her more than I love my dad. That's crazy, right? Because she helped raise me. She was there through the struggle. We've been through this shit together. But I don't even want to be around her. Nothing changed about her. At least with my dad, I don't know this nigga to not to know so much of his change. So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, but my mom, our interactions are different. That's when it comes to certain family members. That's why I don't fuck with certain family members. I already know how that shit gonna go. And then you gotta understand this too, as well, people. A lot of my family members, because I haven't been around like that, with them, their perception of me is this nigga still off. Right? Like he's still out there. So they, you know, they don't want to be around this. They don't be around me. And then when they talk to me, I still be on that same shit. Like, it's not the extreme, but I still, my mind, I told y'all, I have a street mentality. I just move different. But if you don't know me, you would think that I'm still on that street shit. But my mind moves like a street nigga. That's what I know. That's my education. That's what I grew up on. That's my environment. So I move off of what not to do and what to do. From them being involved in that atmosphere. But it's not like I don't know. Oh, it's great. Talking about raining tomorrow. It's not like I'm not educated. It's that the people that think there's one thing about me, they don't think that I'm educated. So when I get to start talking about principles and morals and shit like that, they be like, oh, this nigga is wilding. Right? Oh, he wilding. Or if I'm drinking this shit and I'm speaking the shit I'm saying, people like, oh, he tripping. I ain't tripping, nigga. I'm on this every day. Like, if I'm drinking or not, nigga, I'm who I am every day. May get a little too buzzed up or whatever, but I'm still who the fuck I am. I move like that every day. And the one thing they can't deny, that I move the way I move. Nobody. They can't tell you that. My wife wouldn't. Listen, my wife would tell you, nigga, she know me better than anybody in the world. She know me better than my daddy. She know me better than my mama. Or anybody that say they close to me. My wife know me better than anybody. Nigga, I move like this every day. Every day. Like it or not, I move like this every day. So when I tell motherfuckers like, yo, do motherfuckers really genuinely know me? Because I know who do know me 100%. She know me better than my wife and anybody in my family, whoever the fuck they know me. You don't know me. My wife deals with me every day, all day. We've been together over 20-something years, nigga. That means something. That means that person know me better than my own mama, than my own daddy, because she knows me. Know my pain, everything I've been through in my life. Knows everything, nigga. She know my darkest secrets. I don't hide nothing from her. But I just be trying to tell motherfuckers that. But don't be mad at LeBron how he treats his kid. That's my whole point. Anyway, let's move on.
I believe I did it. I pointed out.
My bad, people. Turn this back on. Damn, I don't know why this shit cutting off like that. I think this might be low.
How his start was very, very bad, but his performance in the G League was good. Let him go there and get himself better because you, as the dad, put him in this microscopic spotlight. And you're going to subject him to stuff that is going to be too much.
No, mind you, that's his opinion. Because Stephen A. been in the game for a long time. So I partly I get that. But the other part is Stephen A. Smith never been raised by a single mother. He had his dad and his mom there. So he doesn't understand that what I was saying earlier about when somebody that grew up a way that like LeBron grew up and I grew up, not having a dad there, it's different how you treat your kid. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's very, very different. Like, my wife tell me all the time, like, nigga, I'm soft when it comes to my daughter. Like, if my daughter wants something, nigga, I'll talk that tough shit, be like, oh, I ain't gonna do it. But I wound up doing it. It's just different. Because you come from not having nothing. It's a thing that people don't understand about that. Especially if you come up poor. You don't understand that. You don't have a support system. you had to try to find a support system, right? You gravitated to negative shit to have a support system. That ain't necessarily good, but you do it to try to have a support system. So I get, like, I understand what Stephen A. saying, but he has no, you're not qualified to speak about that shit or why he does what he does. But anyway, let's move on.
That's all I was saying. So we got the Draymond Greens out there with his damn podcast. For some reason, suddenly forgetting my character and who I am, and he's talking about, yo, it was weak of Stephen A. to say that LeBron was weak, or to bring it up as a father. And oh, by the way, where I'm from,
I'm gonna let him finish. Hold on.
we put hands on you. You sure you should be saying that, Draymond? You sure?
First of all, Stephen A., you say you come from where we come from, right? Everybody knows that. Especially in the black community, nigga, you don't do that. You don't question, like, unless that shit is very extreme, where the community have to step in, or how you mistreating your kid, that's different, right? But everybody knows that. In our community, nigga, you start questioning people's parenting skills, nigga, it's an issue. I don't know what the fuck, Steve, nigga, you must have forgot. Or you maybe not went through it. Like I said, he had both parents. So listen, I don't know what it may be, but nigga, Draymond Green wasn't lying. Nigga, you get fucked up. Nigga, first of all, let me just explain something to you very clearly. Remember I said, the one thing about me, I never want to question people's parenting skills. That is a very tricky situation of doing that. Like, you don't want to do that. Because, number one, you don't want people to start questioning your parenting skills. It's a catch-22. Like, yo, you don't want to do that. That's no shit that you want to do. Well, as a father, I would do this. Nigga, listen, nigga, everybody kid get raised differently. Look at racists, how they raise their kids. You think that's okay? But like I said, I feel sorry for those kids, but it's to each his own how they raise their kids, man. Experience matter. But at the same time, I don't get to question your behavior, how you raise your children. I feel sorry for your children. I never, listen, it may come off sometimes, I question these racists, how they parent their kids. But that's because you teaching your kid how to be hateful. Or niggas that the person in the hood raising their kids to be on that street shit. That's something different. You're talking about a nigga that's showing nepotism. He's LeBron fucking James. And you're questioning his parenting hood? He's considered the GOAT. He's considered one of the greatest athletes that ever walked the face of earth. What are you talking about? You question his parenting skills? As a parent, nigga, fuck out of here. Talking about, I just spoke on basketball. No, nigga, you question LeBron James' parenting skills. Now, mind you, no disrespect. This is where shit get tricky. LeBron used this as a parent to push some shit for his kid. So it's like Stephen A. Smith got the right to do that. But the problem is that I have with Stephen A., nigga, stop pretending that you didn't question his parenting skills. Yes, LeBron did what he did. You're right. But don't try to pretend that you didn't question that man's parenting skills when it came to Bronny. You brung up that as a father. You said that. Don't pretend that you didn't say what you said, nigga. Yeah, LeBron used his parenting skills or whatever as a father. Okay, cool, that's cool. But don't pretend, oh, I wouldn't question his parenting skills. You are a liar. You would never said it. The fuck are we talking about here, people? Why are we allowing Stephen A. Smith to come on his platform, do national shit, and lie? I wasn't questioning his parenting skills. That's a lie, bro. And Draymond Green, should he be saying that? Nigga, did he lie? Did Draymond Green lie? You question that man's parenting skills, and he ain't lying. Where we come from, questioning another black person's parenting skills will get you fucked up. These are facts. Nigga, maybe you forgot because you've been living in the suburbs for the last 20-something years. You've been selling out your people for the last 20-something years. Do you know your people? Right or wrong, or how you think of it. Nigga, you don't question other parents. Nigga, you get fucked up, nigga. Draymond Green is right. You will get fucked up. The fuck is this goofy nigga talking about? And all he did was show some nepotism, and you mad? You question this man parenting skills over nepotism. He ain't hurt nobody. Did LeBron hurt somebody? Did Bronny come in and hurt somebody? We talking about no street shit. We talking about a billionaire. Listen, fuck that shit. I'm going to use my power, show some nepotism to have my kid to play with me. Is it selfish? Yes. Is it nepotism? Yes. Are we questioning his parenting skills? Huh? Especially when we know the background of LeBron. Right? Like, we're not talking about we're not talking about a Donald Trump that was handed shit. LeBron James is a self-made billionaire that built this shit from the gutter. He who he is, and he comes from our community. And we're questioning his parenting skills? Stephen A., come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. And don't sit there and pretend that LeBron James ain't have a point. I'm not saying you totally wrong, but bro, don't act like you totally right about why he being mad at you for questioning his parenting skills. And then try to lie. I wasn't questioning his parenting skills. Yes, you was. You would have never said it. You said as a father. So you was questioning his parenting skills. Nigga, please stop playing these stupid games. You did question his parenting skills as a father, because you wouldn't have said as a father. Come on, LeBron James. I'm going to tell you why LeBron was really mad, because Stephen A. is actually right. It wasn't about just Bronny. That just made him more upset. And it's some real shit that Dwayne Wade said. He said, nigga, as a black man. That's why part of LeBron had a problem with that. Why would you do that? As a black man, why would you do that? But I told you why he would do that. He grew up with both his parents. His parents is immigrants. He's the first generation. So this nigga mind state is different. You don't do that and then try to pretend, oh, I'm just doing my job. No, nigga, you question that man's. Don't listen. It's like LeBron James lying and saying he ain't do nepotism. I call LeBron James out, and that's bullshit. You did do nepotism, nigga. Stop it. That's like you sitting there lying and saying you ain't called that man out of being a parent. You're a liar. Stephen A., you lying. You are lying. And this is why we call you a sellout, because you lie. You're a fucking hypocrite and you lie. Be honest. Stand on business, nigga, when you're talking about these situations. But he won't do it because he knows that if he continues to go down this path, I wasn't calling him out as a parent. That's a lie, bro. We all seen it. But anyway, let's move on. Then you want to go at Draymond Green and all this. Should you be doing that and should be doing? Listen, I'm not a big fan of Draymond Green as a person. I don't like him as a person. I think Draymond Green is be on some bullshit. But as a player, I respect him. But as a person, no. Draymond Green does a lot of questionable shit that you got to be like, nigga, come on, man. Come on, man. Doing a lot of goofy shit out here. But you notice I ain't never called him a sellout. I just say he be on some goofy shit, clown shit. But I never called him a sellout. But you know I call that nigga Stephen A. Smith a sellout, though. There's a reason for that. The behavior have to match up. I don't like calling people sellouts and shit like that. People don't get this shit twisted. I don't like doing that. You think I like calling Stephen A. Smith a house nigga? No. But I can't lie. I can't pretend that I don't see what I see and what I know and what's actually factual. The nigga's a sellout. But anyway, let's move on.
I mean, you sure that's the words you want to use? We should be putting hands on somebody. Has that not worked against you? Jordan Poole, Nurkic, Rudy Gobert. I mean, I'm just asking. Is that the smartest thing for you to say? Particularly when
you notice how you see how you go at the black people? He ain't go to Dana White like that. You sure that's the smartest thing you're gonna do? But then watch what he does. Watch the cop out that he does to try to pretend that he's still down with our people after eating. There's some fuck shit. Yeah, Draymond got his past, nigga, but ain't nobody. Listen, let me be real. Ain't nobody ever called Draymond a sellout. You say what you want about Draymond. I got my issues with Draymond too. I think he be doing some corny shit. But you did you hear me? I never called him a sellout. I never said he a house nigga. He do fuck shit. I say that. But you never heard me call him a coon, a sellout. Think about what Stephen A. Smith is doing. He's been called all those things I said. But Draymond Green ain't that. And I don't like everything that Draymond Green has done and said. Real talk. But let's move on.
To be in this business when it's all over? Is that the smartest thing for you to say? But you go ahead, bro. God bless you. I understand where you rolling now and how you rolling. It's cool. I got nothing bad to say about Draymond. I still got love for Draymond.
And the reason he says that, this is the normal shit that Stephen A. Smith does. He disrespects you and then try to pretend, because he still needs you in a way, right? He still want to have a relationship with you, and then he disrespects you, but then he try to show you love. Like it ain't like that. It's just a conversation that maybe we may need to have. Listen, let me explain something to you, and I'll be real about this, right? I thought about this shit very clearly, like very hard. Like I thought about this shit. My nigga True, love him. It's my dude, right? But everything I said about that nigga True, I tell that nigga to his face and I stand on it. Unless some things when we have a conversation, shit change. But if not, nothing changed about that nigga, then fuck that nigga. That's how I stand. That's how I stand on that. Right? Now, don't get me wrong. It may be some shit he say to me, I gotta change. And that's cool. But nigga, everything I say about him or any OBF member, I stand on that. If we had a conversation, nigga, I'm stand on that. And maybe we both gotta change some shit. But at least I'm gonna be honest with them. I'm gonna tell them to their fucking face and I'm gonna stand on it. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend, oh, when I see you, the conversation gonna be different. No, it's not. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And I'm gonna stand on what the fuck I said. Because I mean that, that's how I feel. And it's factual of what I'm saying. Ain't no reason to lie or shit on people. Listen, first of all, listen, it's not even in my nature to shit on people. You think I really give a fuck about people that like me and don't like me? I don't give a fuck about that. What I get pissed off is people pretend that they fuck with me, but then come find out they don't. I say one thing, they mad. Like, nigga, that's not real friend shit. Nigga, I'm going to say shit, and you're going to say shit to me that I'm not going to like. Do I supposed to cut you off because I don't like you or agree with you? And they're not talking about some shit that where it hurts our people. It's some personal shit. Like, honestly, like they feelings get hurt. Nigga, please, man. Let's move on. I just wanted to be real about that. Shout out to my nigga True. Love that nigga. But nigga, none would change if we have a conversation. We gonna have that conversation, and maybe I might have said some shit. I may gotta say some shit different. However, we had a conversation. And maybe I change some shit. But you gonna change some shit too. You're not gonna sit there and act like this all me. Fuck out of here. That goes for everybody that's former OBF members that I've been speaking about, because somebody left me some shit and it was like, yo, Kenny, you think you only right about that shit? No. Maybe I have to change the tone of certain shit. Maybe I got to do some shit different. But them niggas is not going to come in here and act like what I'm saying ain't true. Like I'm lying. No, we not going to do that. We're going to have a real conversation. And if they can't have it, don't talk to me. And I stand on that shit. Still got love for them from afar. But nigga, we won't be cool until we have a real conversation. You can't just be acting like, oh, nigga, we'll. Even if you want to have a conversation behind the scene, we can have that. That's an opportunity for everybody. If you want to have that, former OBF members, whoever you are, that you feel like you got to be with me, we can have it behind the scenes. We'll do that. But don't ever get that shit twisted. We will still have to have that conversation unless you don't ever want to go live with me no more. Now, you say you just want to have a relationship with me behind the scenes, that's fine. Or we cool as friends and you not want to go live. That's cool with me. But if you want to go back live or some shit like that, no, nigga, that we going to have that conversation in front of the people. I don't lie to the people. I'm not going to pretend and fake and funk like we ain't that, you know. You know what I'm saying? People keep thinking that I do this shit because I want to keep controversy happening. No, nigga, I don't want no drama. Nigga, I wish all my peoples that used to fuck with me, we still was good, but we ain't. And I had to accept that. Believe it or not, I was actually in denial. I was actually in denial of the motherfuckers. I sat out here for a couple of years and was in denial of the situation with Shay and Weezy and shit like that and a whole bunch of people. I was in denial because I just wanted to like we can fix this shit. But you can't fix people. I always tell people this, right? I never want to pretend I'm better than somebody. But when people are broken, they broken, bro. And of course, it's easy to do that shit to me and blame me. Oh, he said some shit I ain't like. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here, man. Nigga, I ain't hurt you that much, bro. Sorry. I don't give a fuck any OBF member. They are lying. Oh, you disrespect me in a certain type of way. But nigga, it's a conversation to have. If I'm always open to have those conversations, why the fuck we ain't having them? It's you and your feelings. It ain't me. It's you. So always understand that, people. If motherfuckers say they mad at me, nigga, I'm always open to have a conversation. Mad at me, I do. Listen, people, when I finish this live stream, anybody got a problem with what I'm saying, I'm gonna open up the lines and let y'all call in. I do that here and there. Like, yo, please stop. Stop allowing these people that's former OBI members or y'all thinking a certain type of way. And stop allowing these people to think that, oh, I don't give them opportunities to come and speak. Nigga, the opportunity is always open for them. Because, listen, the real shit that nobody want to talk about, I don't even know why they mad. I'm assuming, in the light of the shit, I don't know why they mad. They ain't no shit I'm gonna be mad. The shit that they say or people assume that they mad or they said, nigga, I don't know why they mad, nigga. And that shit ain't that big of a deal to me. We got bigger problems in our people when it comes to our people. Nigga, I'm on that type of shit. I ain't got time for no personal bullshit like that. These motherfuckers mad about some joke. Oh, Kenny said some shit. Oh, this is so disrespectful. Nigga, we can't talk about that? Did I mean it that way? Or did you take it that way? Like, we gotta stop allowing people to. No, man, let's move on, y'all.
Point in all of this is, I would never call out somebody as a father for stuff that's going on in the privacy of your life in your home.
First of all, that's bullshit. That's bullshit of what he just said. Nigga, you said as a father. And no one you don't know privately. Like you said, because you don't know. And I wouldn't do, right? Like try to pretend. I wouldn't call a person out and they private how they raise their kid. That's a lie. That's a lie. And you know the reason why I say that's a lie? Because I call racist people out of how their kids want, if their kids turn out to be racist or not. I call out racist people of their parenting skills. That's a lie. So you're lying. That's number one. That's why you're lying. Number two, listen, LeBron James did some shit on some nepotism shit. And anything on nepotism, you're going to call out. Why would you do that as a parent? Remember the woman that was from Full House? If y'all ever seen Full House, it was a TV show. That was, her name was Becky on that. Nigga, her and her husband did all types of motherfucking shit. You know what I mean? Now she went to jail. Like, for their kids. They was acting like LeBron James did some type of shit like that where he was paying, like he was doing some illegal shit. They just he poured his status. That's it. Said, nigga, hey, if you want me, you gotta draft my son. LeBron James is one of the biggest athletes in the world at this point. What the fuck are we talking about here? You don't think them businessmen or them people ain't gonna bow down to it? The Lakers won't go. Come on, let's stop. LeBron James as a player, he's the only player. About 3 years ago, he was already a billionaire. Ain't no player is a billionaire. They never have played in the NBA and they was a billionaire. This fucking LeBron James, man. Stop, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Yes, LeBron James got privilege, nigga. He's fucking LeBron James. Fuck are you talking about? It's LeBron James. Oh, can't believe LeBron did that. Oh, what? Okay. White racist motherfuckers do it all the time, but you shocked LeBron did it. Okay. Listen, I don't like that LeBron did it, but nigga, I ain't mad at him. I ain't that upset that way, like, nigga, I got an issue with LeBron. And what he did with Bronny and all that shit. I ain't mad at him. I don't like it. But I ain't mad at this nigga. Niggas act like they mad. Nah, I ain't mad at LeBron like that. Shout out LeBron, man. LeBron did a lot of the shit that he did on some selfish shit. I don't think it was nepotism in the way that people try to break it down like that. It was LeBron just really, I genuinely think LeBron just wanted to play with his kid. And he broke rules. He did some things. He put some shit. He did nepotism and all that shit to make it happen because he was in a powerful position. Is it any different from a lot of these rich white folks that have been doing it for generations? But one black man does it, everybody mad. Everybody upset. Even the black community. Oh my God, I can't believe he did that. Nigga, please, shut your ass up. I ain't mad at LeBron like that. I don't like that he did it, but I ain't mad at him. To question his parenting, to question who he is as a person, I'm not questioning him. No, sorry. Let's be real. Niggas, and I'm going to tell you something. People probably came on this channel or they watched the show later. They probably thinking, oh, I'm a LeBron hater. I hate LeBron. Nigga, y'all crazy. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate LeBron. Nigga, I actually admire LeBron. As a person, the fuck are we talking about? As a basketball player, that's a whole nother different discussion. But as a father, as a man, nigga, I respect LeBron James to the fucking fullest. Don't ever get that shit twisted. That's why I say you don't know me. It's fucking LeBron James, man. He LeBron James, nigga. Oh, Michael Jordan would do that. I don't give a fuck what Michael Jordan didn't do. That's Michael Jordan. That's why his son out here snorting coke. Because maybe he should have probably did what LeBron did. Fuck are we talking about here? Let's move on, man.
But I covered the NBA. And what I was talking about when it came to fatherhood was what we were seeing on an NBA basketball court. That's my job. That's my job. I'm supposed to ignore that while he's wearing a Lakers uniform? While he's getting money that most people wouldn't get, that he deserves because of LeBron, because LeBron is underpaid. I'm supposed to ignore all of this? While you're in the purple and gold? While you're wearing an NBA uniform? While you're receiving an NBA check? When I covered the NBA, that's where I disagreed with Dwayne Wade. When he said, I'm coming at you, I'm like, because of the Dwayne Wade that I know would have picked up when I was talking about D Wade, not his son. LeBron tried to say I was talking about his son when he knew good and damn well I was talking about him.
So, like I said, I don't know why you don't think that you're talking about that man's parenting. You're talking about that man's character. Right? Listen, people, what I just say, you think LeBron James is going to be that mad at me because of the shit I just said about him showing nepotism? He's not. It's a way to explain that, right? I understand why LeBron did what he did, but I don't agree with what he did of putting his son in that position. It's a way to explain that. Stephen A. Smith, you are a performer. You have to do the performance shit that you does. That's why you got the new contract that you got, bro. I don't have to perform, right? I don't have to act like I'm something that I'm not to make some bread. I'm okay. Now you may be okay on what you do of selling out your people, being disrespectful to your people, and then try to lie and say, oh, I wasn't questioning his parenting skills. Yes, you did. You said, as a father. Nigga, what do you don't understand about that? You question that man as a parent. What the fuck are you talking? As a father, I wouldn't do that. That's a, yo, what is wrong with you, Stephen A? You ain't slow, nigga. Or is you that slow? You called that man out as a parent, as a father. I will put a hold to this. You didn't say as a teammate. You said as a father. Now, mind you, I'm not mad at you. If you say LeBron James, I called him out as a father for the position that he put his kid in. I ain't mad at you. But for you to lie and say, oh, I didn't call you out as a parent, you just straight lying because you wouldn't have never said as a father. So you calling him out as a fucking parent. He's a father. What is a father, nigga? A parent. What's wrong with you? And you sit on your network and lie to people, and people fall for your dumb shit. You did it on purpose, man. I wasn't calling him out as a father. You're a liar. Now, is it right for you to call him out as a parent for what he did to put Bronny in that situation? Yes, I actually agree. We actually agree on it. But for you to lie and pretend, oh, I never called him out as a parent. You a fucking liar. You would have never said as a father. What the fuck? You question this man's parenting skills? At least stand on it. Then try to pretend, oh, I wasn't doing it. You're lying. You question his parenting skills, nigga. You did that. Don't lie. That's the problem. This is why I side with LeBron. Because you're lying. You on purpose lying. Oh, I never called him out. Yeah, as a parent. Yes, you did. This nigga stand on it. You old goofy ass nigga. Yes, LeBron. Listen, let me say this. LeBron, as a parent, I'm calling you out on that. I don't think you should have put your kid in that position. But I understand it, though. At least I can be honest about it. This nigga sitting there pretending that he can't say what I just said. And if LeBron James get mad at that nigga what I just said, then fuck LeBron. Stand on this shit. You sucker ass nigga. Always be on some sucker shit. I wasn't calling him out as a prank. Yes, you are. Listen, part of me was calling him out as a prank. I stand on it. But I understand why he did what he did. At least I'm honest about it. You bitch ass talking that shit. I ain't calling him out as a prank. I wasn't trying to do that. Yeah, he know that. Yeah, you was, nigga. And even, listen, let's just say go off your goofy ass shit. Even if you say that, that's how it came off to him. Listen, people, I say a lot of shit. And people take perception of what they think I'm saying. That's why I like to be clear about what I'm saying and what I stand on. So you can have this thing that where people can come out and say, oh, you mean this. Nigga, that ain't what I meant. Shit, I had the nigga True say the same shit. Well, that's how I took it. Well, that's how you took it. That didn't mean that I meant it that way. But I understand. Okay, cool. No, nigga, I'm not gonna watch what I say in that way. Nigga, I gotta be me. I ain't gonna kiss your ass. That's what the nigga was telling me. See, I've been through this shit before. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Niggas is sitting here pretending that they can't be real. Nigga, I gotta be real with you. Nigga, if I can't be real with you, we ain't friends. We ain't nobody that fuck with each other like that. Stephen A. Smith sitting there lying. Tell me, I ain't called you out as a fault. You're a liar, nigga. You're a liar. You don't question no nigga. You don't even bring that up about him being a father. If you ain't questioning him as a father, I didn't like what LeBron. I question that shit as a father. Like, why would you put him in that situation? You know he ain't ready. Listen, at least I'm honest about it. I'm not saying that LeBron James is a bad father. I never go that route. But I'm just saying, as a father, why would you do that? But then on the other hand, LeBron can say, damn, he do understand though. He may not fully agree, but at least he do understand what I'm saying. Or why I did what I did. Or why I did what I did and doing what I'm doing. But this nigga sitting there pretending, he don't understand. And then try to pretend on the same time, I wasn't calling you out as a parent. Come on, bro. It's double disrespect to LeBron. You lying. No one you pretend, I ain't gonna say pretend, maybe you don't understand what LeBron doing. That's not a fucked up situation. And then on the other hand, and then you sit there and you lie and pretend, oh, you know, I didn't call him out as a parent. Come on, bro. Let's move on.
We sit here today. It's a week later, and I'm not going to talk about this anymore. But let me say this to y'all.
Because you can't.
It's a week later.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not backing up from a word I said. I was right. I was doing my job. And in the process of doing...
First of all, you was partly right. But your moral standards is questionable. You was right. But your moral... Part of you was right. But your moral standing or standing on what you're talking about is very questionable. That's a difference that Stephen A. Smith don't understand. You don't really stand on business. Let's move on. I'm sorry, people, to keep jumping in. Like, yo, because this nigga is highly... I'm upset about this nigga. Because he's a danger to our community because he tried to fake shit. Right? Like he tried to distract. He tried to confuse our people. Like, this dude is not a good dude. He's out here lying on purpose. None of this shit he's saying makes no sense to a certain extent. It doesn't. He doesn't stand on business. Nigga, you got a problem with... Stand on it. They're trying to act like, oh, LeBron James, he only rolled up on me because he knew that I got a new contract. Nigga, ain't nobody scared of you, Stephen A. like that, nigga. Stop, man. You ain't nobody. And I know plenty of dudes that rolled up on you before you had a contract and you ain't do shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You ain't do shit. The fuck you talking about? You coward like a bitch ass nigga. It's documented. Anyway, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on, man. I can't stand this nigga, man.
My job.
Because he lies.
I wasn't doing my job when I didn't talk about him. All of those years, I cover basketball. I don't just cover the NBA. I am a sports broadcaster, which means that it was perfectly within my right to go to Sierra Canyon and cover him, to go to USC and cover him, to go to the G League if I wanted.
First of all, don't throw your accolades out there because, like I said, my personal opinion, and I believe I can back my shit up with facts. You ain't a journalist. You ain't even a sports journalist no more. You one of these YouTube influencers like Charleston White. Fuck is you talking about? You ain't credible no more. Because you got some connections in here and there. Means nothing. You still make up shit. You still lie. The fuck are you talking about? But anyway, let's move on.
And cover him because I cover sports.
That's
to get
questionable.
on me otherwise is to get on me for doing my job.
Nigga, listen, first of all, you hide behind that. It's like a religious person hide behind they fucked up shit that they does and says. You hide behind that. It's my job. Listen, let me explain something to y'all very, very clearly, nigga. My people, listen. I'm who the fuck I am, nigga. No matter what. I don't give a fuck where I work, what occupation I'm in, nigga. I'm who I am. Now, I know how to move, but if a nigga get too disrespectful, nigga, it doesn't matter about my occupation. Understand that. When I need to stand up for the injustice, I stand up for it. You ask my wife about that. My wife will tell you, like, can you hey, babe, you too much into that shit. Like, you doing too much. My wife tells me that. Like, you shouldn't go too far with shit. Worry about yourself. My wife been telling me that shit for years. This ain't like, I'm trying to tell y'all. The only difference is, let me tell y'all some real shit. I'll be wanting to get my wife on here to tell the real truth about who the fuck I am. Because she know me better than anybody in the world. My wife don't like to do that. She don't like to she don't, that ain't her thing. And I get that and I respect it. But nigga, when I tell y'all who the fuck I am, that's who the fuck I am. I don't get to change who the fuck I am, nigga. I'm like this all the time. Right or wrong. If my wife don't, nigga, you think she like everything I do? Hell no. She like everything I say? Hell no. But she will check my ass, and I respect her to check my ass. Because she know me better than anybody in the fucking world. I respect her. I respect motherfuckers that will check me when I need to be checked. This whole notion that motherfuckers sit here and pretend that they ain't saying what they saying. Nigga, you saying what you saying, stand on it. This whole notion motherfuckers pretend, I had this, I didn't do that because of this. Nigga, please. I tell you this. You can ask my wife this. I probably would wild out on a lot of motherfuckers in my life if it wasn't for her. She brings a different perspective of real shit. And I'd be like, all right, boo. But I respect her opinion. I respect my wife. I respect my better half. I respect somebody that's my soulmate. I respect somebody that always got my back, regardless if I'm right or wrong. She got me. So, nigga, so she can criticize me. She can say certain things to me. And I'm like, okay, cool. You right. Or I think about it. But if I stand on business with it, regardless if I think I know I'm right, ain't nothing my wife can say. I take what she said, but nigga, I stand on my shit. Stephen A. Smith don't stand for shit. This nigga is an actor. He's a pretender. He sits out here and he goes off of the vibes, I guess, right? He pretends like, I'm this person, when I gotta be this person. He's an actor. He's an entertainer. It's a difference. try to pretend that he's real. You ain't real, nigga. Ain't nothing real about you. You don't stand on business. LeBron James wouldn't have rolled up on me like that, and I'd have carried like the way I did. And then you go over to Gilbert's Arenas and talk about, I thought of some sucker shit. You ain't said to him. You ain't said to him. You ain't said to LeBron. You ain't said LeBron. I thought that was some sucker shit you did. You ain't say that directly to him. Nigga, you stood there and you took that shit like a bitch ass nigga that you are. These are facts. So this nigga try to sit there and pretend, oh, I'm being tough. I'm going to say this. I ain't going to talk about it no more. I don't give a fuck if you talk about it no more or not. But I know why you don't want to talk about it. Because you know why? Because your platform is what it is, but LeBron James shit is here. He's above you. He ain't got to speak about it. His minions and people that give a fuck about LeBron, even me as a person, nigga, I ain't going to let you disrespect LeBron like that. It's a difference why I don't like LeBron James as a basketball player. That is different from me liking him as a man, as a person. I fuck with LeBron like that. So, nigga, no. Nigga, I'll be one of them dudes that get in your ass. That's why he sat there and talked about, oh, he treated black media a certain type of way. Nigga, you're a liar. We ain't never heard that until you just said it. All of a sudden, it's a secret. We in 2025, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't none of that shit ever came out that LeBron mistreat the fucking black media. It's a lie, bro. All of a sudden, this goofy nigga said to try to defend his bullshit. Then all of a sudden, now we gotta look at LeBron James as this bad guy. Get the fuck out of here. As a person, no, we're not looking at LeBron James as a bad person because of your coon ass. You a coon. You're a sellout. You are a sellout, Stephen A. The fuck are you talking about? You trying to pretend we got to take the side of a coon nigga over LeBron James that actually used this platform to do right about our people. But we supposed to question him about his realness, his authentic shit about him to you? Nah, nigga. You are a natural born. You side with white supremacists. How the fuck we supposed? Are you serious? But anyway, but like I said, he in the social media era where he can say and do that type of shit, and people be siding with his dumb ass. Some black niggas brought in cooning and shit. Yeah, see, Mr. got a point. He don't have no point. His resume shows that he doesn't have a point. The fuck is wrong with y'all? This nigga's a natural born liar. He's an entertainer. He's not a real journalist. He lost that respectability. He's a character. What's wrong with y'all? Let's move on.
So that's where a Draymond is wrong. It's me talking about father. Why did I mention father? Because you said my son is better than some of the dudes in the league right now before he got here. And you said you want me draft my son. At this point, it ain't about the money. I just want to play with him for a year. That's what you said. Which is why a whole bunch of people who ain't Stephen A. Smith, who don't have my
Let me say this. He get ready to go down and act like he real with the black community. It's all a lie. Listen, as a black man, that's about our people. I had a problem with him doing that. But I never questioned LeBron James about him being a father. Like, I didn't never question that. Right? Like, nigga, you doing some shit on some nepotism shit. Right? Like, that's how I looked at that. Like, I don't like that. But I never called out LeBron as a father. Like, he don't, like, you don't care about your kid. You that selfish. And I think it was selfish of LeBron to do what he did, right? But I didn't think of it in a selfish way of like he don't care about his son. And that's how Stephen A. Smith came off. I don't know why he don't understand that. You question that he cares about his kid. He put his kid in this situation of getting the backlash that he get because he's not a good father. He's so selfish as a person, as a father, that he would put his kid in this situation. No, I don't think that. But like I said, I know when it comes to LeBron, I know the background of him. And I'm considerate of that. That nigga, he grew up different. He didn't have no father. And when you don't have, when you grow up without a father, yo, you do crazy shit for your kids, man. I'm just telling y'all that. And I'm a nigga that didn't want kids. So understand that. Nigga, you will go out your way. The reason, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the real reason why I ain't want to have no kids. Because of the fact, number one, I didn't want that responsibility. And number two was it would make me, as a nigga that came from the streets or whatever, right, how I live, it would make me more extreme of how overprotective as I used to be. I'm way overprotective of my daughter. You ask my wife about that. You ask people that really genuinely know me, they'll tell you, nigga, I'm way overprotective of my kid, of my daughter. My daughter's listen, nobody comes above her. Nobody. And I mean nobody. My wife, I love her to death, my soulmate, but she don't come over. And listen, nigga, we had this discussion. Nigga, my daughter she means more to me than anybody. I still love my wife. You don't get that shit twisted. That's the love of my life. But she my soulmate. But my daughter means more to me than anybody. Anybody in the world. My wife is not even offended by that because she understands, because she knows me. It's my fucking daughter, man. Nobody comes above her. Nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. Listen, I have sex with my daughter. I'm not sex with my daughter. I'm sorry. Damn, I said some fuck shit. I have sex with my wife. I have intimate situations with my wife. Right? And we talk about a lot of shit. But everybody that knows me, genuinely knows me, ain't nobody above my daughter. Nobody. My whole life, if I'm antisocial, I don't fuck with people like that. Everybody knows my daughter come first. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's my seed. That's something that I didn't want. I didn't want that responsibility. And I tell people that I didn't want no kid because that comes with a different type of responsibility. Right? That's when you have a kid, that comes with some shit of like, yo, this person is bigger than you. I was very selfish when I was young. So you talking about somebody that come in your life where, and I come from not having kids, right? Or coming from a situation where I lived life where I didn't have a parents and shit like that. I grew up by myself, kind of like, right? I got raised by the community, even though my mom was there, but she really wasn't there. My dad wasn't there. We know that. But you're talking about somebody that I created from all the experience I had. I created this. Nigga, no. My daughter is my world. It's nothing bigger than that. I don't give a fuck about anything else outside of her. I genuinely don't. I do everything, how I move a lot of times in my life because of her. That's the love of my life. That's somebody that I care more about than anybody in life. Because she needs that. Because I know that's what I needed. I've been through the experience and I've had having that. So I know my daughter is, listen. And then she got a disability too. All right, nigga. I'm over protective of my daughter. I put it this way, right? Let's be real. I put it this way so people really genuinely understand where I'm coming from. And we'll move on from it. My daughter is the person that saved my life as a grown man. She saved me. Without her being born up, listen, I don't know what the fuck I probably would have did. And I love my wife. My wife was always there to help me see certain parts of my life, but I could still go off on some fuck shit, right? When my daughter was born, it saved me. I was willing to do anything on some fuck shit. Not with my daughter. But don't get it twisted, nigga. I'd kill you like I was in the street if it came to her. But I make better decisions in life because of her. That's what makes me humble. That's what makes me a good person in a way, right? Don't get that shit twisted. My daughter made me better. People in the family, people that think they know me, right? Friends of mine. Nigga, I'm humble. I'm good. I'm a good person. I move the way I move because of her. Wasn't for my daughter, nigga, I probably kill a lot of motherfuckers. Y'all playing with me like that. Now, like, we supposed to be good. Nigga, we ain't good. Like seriously. Like, understand that one for my daughter, nigga, I'd be a whole different nigga. That's why I promote my daughter. That's why I put her out there. That's why I show the love that I show for her. Changed me. I'm different because of that little girl. Ain't nobody bigger than her. Nobody. Not even me. Fuck my thought process, nigga. But when it comes to that little girl, nigga, she's bigger than anything in the world to me. I'm dedicated. I always tell people I'm dedicated to my kid. I'm totally dedicated. My lifestyle or where I come from, nigga, make me more dedicated to that little girl like that. Called old protective or nigga, you tripping or however you want to call it. But nigga, I'm dedicated to that little girl. My wife been there longer than my daughter ever was born. That always had my back. Love my wife. She always comes second. She never come first. And mind you, let me explain something to you. People like, oh, you tripping, nigga, you do that to your wife. Nigga, my wife will tell you that. Nigga, I come second to my daughter for her. Don't get that shit twisted, nigga. We been on that same page. We always been on that. Because we had these conversations. We had these real conversations. She know I ain't want no kids. When my daughter was born, when I found out that my daughter was being even created, nigga, I wild the fuck out. I was doing stupid shit, fucking with stupid people. I was doing all types of goofy shit. But don't get this shit twisted. I knew when my daughter was born. This is the most special shit in my life. My daughter was born. It changed everything. I always tell people, I never felt unconditional love. Where I felt like even my sister, I took care of when I was young and shit like that. That's my sister. But it's something you created, right? I always had this disconnect. And you can call it a little psychologically fucked up a little bit, right, for me. But I never felt connected to anybody in the way that I feel connected to my daughter. You can love people, family, even family members. Never felt connected. It's something I created. This is my daughter. I helped create that. It was different for me. It was just different. And so my daughter, she came, nigga, it changed everything. Understand that. It changed everything for me. I ain't never been the same since then. You have family members be like, oh, this nigga don't come around. He don't do this. Or people say, oh, he changed or he moved a certain type of way. It's because of my daughter. Like, honestly. I'm kind of who I am as a grown-ass man because of her. I move a certain type of way because of her. That little girl, you just don't understand that. Now you gotta understand, I've always been around people that did horrible shit. I've been around family members that you had to take care of a little bit. Even my sister. But it's different when you got, this is something that you created. I helped create my daughter. So it's different. I don't move the way that people think I'm supposed to move. I move a certain type of way I know I need to move. You play with my kid, I kill you. It's not even I condone violence or nothing like that. Nigga, you play with my kid, you fuck with my kid, I kill you. I ain't got time to play like that. You hurt my kid, you play with my kid like that, you disrespect my kid in any type of way, nigga. I don't fuck with you, and nigga, I will hurt you. Seriously. I don't got it's nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. Like, people don't really genuinely understand this. Nigga, I used to get bullied. So I understand. Right? I had my disability. I didn't read like everybody else and shit. I had my own disability type of shit. My daughter now, she got a disability. It's different from mine, but she has a different disability. So now people play with her, nigga, I kill you. Play with my kid. Play with my kid. I wish a parent would come up there and tell me, oh, they just kids being kids. I'll shout you. Play with me. I got bail money, bitch, so I ain't scared. That's why everybody they sit there talking about they scared of Trump. What the fuck? This new Trump shit. What the fuck you scared of? You black, nigga, I been poor. Fuck you talking about? You know how long I've been feeling safe? Right? Like, just be real. You know how far I've been feeling safe in my life? And just maybe when my daughter was born. My daughter 10. Well, she be 10 this year. And it got nothing to do with Trump. That got something to do with just my daughter growing as a human being. I always tell people, the reason I used to be more scared, right? This may not make sense to a lot of people. I've been more scared when I was out in the streets, living by myself, right? Like, just kind of just doing my own thing outside, you know what I mean? Outside, living my life. I'm never scared with my kid, with my daughter. It's a guarantee, right? Like, I was a kid though, like, and I'm grown too, so it's a little different. But when I was young, nigga, I was very afraid of a lot of shit, right? Even though I got a part of shit, but I was very afraid and scared. I'm not scared or afraid. I'm grown and nigga, I kill you over my daughter. That's not even a question. Right? Like I used to be listen, I can tell y'all about certain shit, but I can't. Listen, I'm telling y'all, it's about if I kill you and not over my daughter, I kill you. Even on my wife, I kill you, nigga. That's no shit. You gotta think about what I would do. I would kill you. People like, oh, Kenny, you say you don't condone violence. I don't. You fuck with me and mine, I kill you. There ain't no shit up. It's not a threat. It's just a nigga. That's what will happen. You do something to my wife or do something to my kid, nigga, I kill you. That ain't nothing like, oh, are you threatening people? I ain't threatening nobody. I'm telling you that's how it's gonna go. And hopefully that'll be the same for you. Nobody should be able to play around with your kid. That's why I ain't never scared of shit that people think I should be scared of. I ain't scared of the police. I ain't scared of none of that shit, nigga. I've been through it. I've been scared. I've been where they terrorized me. They beat the shit out of me. I've been scared of the police. I ain't never scared of the police, nigga. I wish you would play with me like that. You play with my kids, play with my kid, or play with my nieces and nephews, or you play with my family members like that, nigga, I kill you. And I stand on that. That's not a threat. It just will happen. Oh, I'll be on the news. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, Kenny, he throwing some subliminals. No, I'm not throwing no subliminals to no cops. Nigga, play with my family, nigga, I kill you. You ain't gotta worry about trying to find me. I'm here, nigga. I'm in your face. People act like, yo, when I say shit like I'm scared, like I gotta say some shit. No, nigga, I'm good. I ain't scared of shit. I'm not scared of, like, nigga, I'm black, nigga. I already got a target on my back. What the fuck I give a fuck about motherfuckers like, oh, you putting a target on your back. Nigga, I'm black. I already got a target. I'm black. Every time I leave this motherfucking house, every time I leave the shit that I got, and I'm very successful, and I got the shit that I got, nigga, I'm with a beautiful woman. I got a beautiful child, and we live okay. Nigga, I already got a target on my back when I leave this motherfucker. Some shit that's great that I helped build. The fuck you think? What the fuck am I scared of? I ain't scared of no motherfucking body, man. Scared of no shit. These motherfuckers, oh, you gotta watch what you say. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't scared of shit. I've been scared of shit for years. Honestly, when I was young, I was very scared of shit. I used to get bullied because I thought, you know, you fear some shit. You don't know some shit. Nobody teach you to fight back against them bullies or people that try to intimidate and hurt others. I didn't know that. I didn't taught that. But once I got older and I found out about some shit, fuck them niggas. I die for this shit. I die for my people. Listen, first of all, I die for people. I don't play around with people getting bullied. I die for that. So I ain't scared of shit that people scared of. Excuse me. That's real shit. And motherfuckers sit there and they talk about King tripping. Nigga, I ain't tripping. I tell you one motherfucker think I'm tripping then. Ask my daughters if I'm scared of shit. Ask my daughter. Ask my wife if I'm scared of something. Motherfuckers that really know me. Genuinely know me. Like I'm going to hang out with my cousins and shit. Ask them niggas is they really scared of me. Like, or not scared of me, but they acting like I'm scared. I ain't never scared. I ain't never been scared like that. Even though I told you I had fear and certain shit, but I ain't never been scared to die. And still to this day, I'm not. I'm just cautious. I move different. But I ain't never been afraid to die. I've been around death all my life. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I ain't scared of shit. That's niggas that know me, that genuinely know me, that been around, nigga, when I got shot and almost died and got stabbed and almost died. Ask them motherfuckers. Am I scared? Ask the motherfucking family members that don't want to fuck with me no more because they think I'm still that same nigga. Ask them. Excuse me. Ask them motherfuckers. They still think I'm off. They still think I'm crazy. But nigga, you seen my wife that come in that bitch mellow. I go to situation, they was like, oh, this nigga can't do nothing without his wife. It's a reason for that. I don't move without her because the simple fact, nigga, I'm sorry, people. Like, yo, seriously, like, you don't, these motherfuckers don't understand. Nigga, you don't know what I do? Like, I ain't no pussy nigga like that. Like, nigga, listen, I got bullied when I was a kid, bro. But I ain't that dude, man. I ain't that dude. I'm a grown-ass man, bro. Like, y'all, I will, listen. That's why I get shout out to my wife, man. You want to know me, nigga? Talk to my wife, nigga. Don't talk to me. That's real shit. But motherfuckers, you really don't know me, man. I'm too fucking honest sometimes. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't for my wife sometimes, nigga, I'd probably be in jail and locked up. If it wasn't for my wife. From some of the shit that I say, or I should say, or should not say. I'm telling y'all. But yeah, don't get that shit twisted. And then the bad part of, you know, the crazy shit about it, I always tell people, I don't even like violence like that. What motherfuckers don't understand too is that my wife would kill you before I would. She don't play like that. Right? She don't play like that, nigga. She mad old protective of family. Like, I'm very overprotective, but my wife is a different level, nigga. Like she don't play like that. Like, motherfuckers, like, you think my wife is soft or some shit like that, nigga. My wife is from Harlem, nigga. She's from New York. She's from Harlem, nigga. Like, don't get that shit twisted about my wife. And nigga, she'll shoot you and kill you before I would. And I keep saying that. And people be acting like, oh, well, you just saying that to try to be tough. Okay, cool. Play with it. Play with it. Play with my wife like that. Play with my daughter like that. She'll kill you. She'll kill you. You play my nigga. Okay. All right. Tony. Ain't what you think it is gonna be. It's not what you think it's gonna be. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not gonna be what you think it's gonna be. My wife is different, nigga. She's a different breed. Y'all see me, y'all be like, oh, Kenny this and Kenny that. Okay, nigga. My wife is different, nigga. She a different breed, nigga. Let me tell y'all something. I lost a lot of my fear in life because of my wife. Honestly, I used to fear a lot, right? But being with my wife and shit, I don't fear as much. But she being real. She been real for a long motherfucking time. Right? But my wife is who she is, man. Real talk. Can't question that realness like that. Like, yo, I always tell people, like, we don't question my wife. My wife been 100 since she been 100. Like, you know what I mean? My wife grew up in so many different generations of shit. I understand. Mothers don't even understand. My wife do her father issue. Like, mothers don't really realize that shit. Like, yo, like, that's my fucking soulmate. Like, we've been through some shit in life. So when I tell motherfuckers, like, that's my fucking soulmate. That's who I love. Like, yo, that I know that person, my wife, I know she genuinely love me. Like, nigga, it's conversations. And none of y'all would understand that we have done. Like, nigga, change her life, change my life. Like, we have done those things for each other. That's why that woman is my soulmate. Nigga, I don't worry about her trading on me and no shit like that. Or, you know, she got a problem with me, nigga. She had a problem with me, nigga. She bring that shit straight to me. Listen, tell y'all some real shit. I ain't never second guessed my wife. Ever. I get upset at her on certain shit, but I don't never second guess my wife's loyalty to me. Ever. Ever. I never second guess that. My wife is, nigga, y'all don't know, man. This woman saved my life, man. Seriously. It's a grown ass man. She saved me, man. When I was young. She saved me. Let's go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, people. We'll talk about it. All right, we'll be back from quick commercial break. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Excuse me. Back one time for your mind. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. All right? Listen, man. I want to make this very, very clear. Right? Like, I know we getting off topic and shit like that, but listen, man. Understand. My wife is I had a lot of people in my life that did some things for me, right? That helped save my life, right? Never deny them and no shit like that, right? Like, and I appreciate them and always will show love to them. But to be real, my wife saved me. She saved my life. That's why she my soulmate. That's why I always tell y'all, she know me better than anybody in the world. It's a reason she know all my secrets. There ain't nobody, if I got some secrets, they don't know it. People can say what they want to say about Kenny. You feel me? They can say whatever they want to say about me, nigga. They don't know my secrets. They don't know what my wife know. You know what I mean? My wife been, listen, you got to understand something about my wife, right? And I want to big up her. Like, it's not to knock her, no shit like that. Like, nigga, I want to big up my wife. Because I don't do it enough as I'm supposed to. Listen, I'm not who I am if it ain't because of her. Right? I'm not the father or who I supposed to be if it wasn't for that woman. Right? My wife is one of these things in my life I needed. I needed her. I needed my wife. I needed her to be there. Right? I was broken. Then I always tell people that. And it's not no shit to be ashamed of. Like, nigga, I was broken. I was very broken as a child. I was very broken even as a somewhat of a man. Right? I was broken. My wife made me whole. She helped fix me. My wife is the love of my life. And I always say that. And people be like, oh, why you say that? Like, nigga, like, Nixon, you don't understand. This woman saved me. Fuck the money. Fuck all that shit. I'm talking about mental. This woman helped save me. My wife, think about it. My wife, we going strong. We got our issues or whatever, but nigga, my wife, we go strong. We been together 20-something years, bro. A lot of my cousins and shit. Them niggas got all types of baby mamas and shit. Family members. Whoever they may be. Friends of mine. All types of baby mamas. I don't. Why is that? Why is that? All that shit they go through. Motherfuckers act like they was better. I remember motherfuckers. Family members, everybody. Talking about they better. Talking about, oh, they wife look better than my wife and all that other shit. All that goofy shit. Right? Think about it. Right? My wife been here over 20-some years. Ask a couple of these niggas, did they wife being there? They can call them they wife or they girl. Or they say they girl or some shit. Nigga, I'm calling she my wife. Nigga, I ain't calling her my girl. I ain't calling my wife, oh, that's my girl. No, that's my wife. That's the love of my life. That's the somebody that took care of me. Make sure I was good. They ain't a motherfucker. Listen, I always tell y'all, man, motherfuckers be mad at me all they want, man. My wife has always got my back. If I'm right or wrong. But don't get it twisted either. My wife will tell me if I'm wrong. That's what I love about it. If I'm out of pocket, I'm out of pocket. And she will tell me that. And that's why I always tell people, like even with the Shay shit, I know she out of pocket. When it comes to that nigga True, same shit. And this nigga know us way better than fucking Shay. He's really part of the family. For this nigga to be acting like way he acting, ask him, has he talked to Mika? He hasn't. Because he know how he feeling or whatever the fuck he gonna do. Nigga, they don't talk to me. I keep trying to tell y'all, if you really fuck with me like that, right? Like seriously, on that level or with True and all them niggas be, nigga, you know Mika like that. You know, you're more closer than her than you closer to me. These are facts. So for these niggas, like a nigga like True, I'm sorry, I'm bad, my bad. A nigga like True to sit there and act like, oh King tripping on me. Nigga, you a liar. You call Mika, and you know better than that. You know damn well Mika ain't gonna be like, oh, I'll just sign with Kenny. What'd he do? He know that, nigga. He knows that. That nigga knows better. That's why I said that nigga on some fuck shit. And I stand on that. That nigga know better. There's something going on with him I don't know about, but whatever. That's on him. But don't try to come here and act like nigga. You know goddamn well if you call Mika, you know better. And that, like I told you, that's why Shane did not. You never heard her say, "Oh, listen." My wife would tell you if I wanted to bring up, my wife just didn't want to be on it. But on some real shit, if my wife would have said what I just said about the whole Shay situation, Shay ain't gonna say shit because she know better. Her ass was never in danger. None of that bullshit she talking about. The fuck out of here. She know better. Everybody know when my wife speak. My wife, listen, it's not no male chauvinist shit with my wife. Nigga, my wife don't get in the shit because she allow me to be me. But when she gotta speak on some shit, and I'll be like, hey baby, you gotta speak on that. These motherfuckers forgetting who the fuck I am. She'll come in and she'll speak on it. But don't get that shit twisted. These motherfuckers are sitting here pretending that I'm tripping. Okay, if I'm tripping like that, then tell me how I'm tripping. You know what I mean? Like real talk. Understand that OBF, nigga, I've been who the fuck I am. Ain't nothing changed. These motherfuckers change. Oh, now I gotta talk a certain type of way. I gotta act the same or act a certain type of way. Right? I gotta do that. But they accepted that when I was going at the other people. But now we get in a disagreement. And all of a sudden I gotta change. Okay, cool. Let's think about this shit. Then they act like, oh, nigga, the whole time they knew me, mind you, man, my wife been together over 20-something years. All of a sudden, they act like my wife wasn't a part of what I do. Are you kidding me? My wife always been a part of everything I did. She's my soulmate. It's the love of my fucking life. This is the woman that I trust more than anybody. Listen, fuck just a woman, any person in the world. Let's just be real. Any person in the world, I trust her more than anybody in the world. Now, I understand something too. My wife, it was like, oh, well, she gonna be biased. Nigga, you must don't know Mika. You must don't know Mika. But True do. That nigga True do. That nigga True do. You know, listen, let me just say this too, right? That nigga True might be going through something personally and some shit like that, but nigga, you try to make it seem like I went out of my way to try to hurt you or disrespect you. Bullshit. And then I look back on that shit of what you said to me. That shit was bullshit. That shit bullshit. Are you disrespecting me in front of people? Nigga, no. You going through some shit. And it's okay. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put you out there like that, but you going through some shit. And it's okay. It's cool. But don't try to act like, nigga, I tried to hurt you like that. I didn't try to hurt you like that or disrespect you like that. That's bullshit in front of people. Or you felt, listen, even if you felt that way, nigga, it shouldn't have took you months to have that conversation with me. If I'm your man, but I already know the reason you had that conversation with me. Listen, maybe you could have been upset with me. But the whole part was the reason you didn't do it because you're going through something personal. You don't want to talk about that. But that's okay. Excuse me. That's good. And we ain't got to talk about it. But nigga, don't sit out here and act like I hurt you that much. It's bullshit, bro. I go to that nigga True. Straight up like that. Love you, bro. But nigga, don't play like that. You know what I mean? Don't play like that, nigga. You didn't even talk to me in almost a whole year. Well, a couple of years. You think about it. Here and there we talk, but it been some years since you on. No, man, I'm gonna leave that be. Yeah, trying to sit there and act like, oh, I hurt him. I did some shit to him. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't do nothing to hurt you like that. Please. I'm the same nigga that you met through a fucking video game. I'm that same nigga. I changed that much? You lying, bro. Come on, man. Anyway, a lot of these niggas be faking and hating. They on some other shit and they going through some shit in their life, and that's cool. That's okay. That's cool. But don't try to act like I hurt you like that. I didn't hurt you like that. And it's the same thing with Shay. Same shit. We all know the real reason. Like, please stop. It was even like with T Baby. Same shit. We already knew why T Baby left. Everybody knew that. T Baby left before everybody. Right? But we really knew why T Baby left. Right? And it's the same thing with Weezy and all them other niggas. Everybody left for a reason. Right? They left for their own personal reason. It wasn't because of me. It wasn't because of me. It was because of themselves. They try to blame me. They're like, oh, we left because of Kenny. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. What I supposed to change who I was? Or what I stood for? So all of a sudden now I got to change who I am. You fuck with me because of who I was. But now I got to change it to make you feel better about yourself. Come on now. That's not believable. Sorry. I'm being real about that. Even the Rick Jr. and all that. Man, Rick Jr., we fell out because of some personal shit. Right? He felt like he wasn't supposed to be criticized by me. I'm supposed to say some certain shit to him. Like, nigga, please. Nigga, you ain't exempt. Right? Oh, well, Kenny don't supposed to say that shit to me. Like, nigga, you thought wrong. And that's what happened with that nigga. That's why me and him fell out. The nigga, Nick, I was partly wrong about it, but then I'm not. Because what happened at the end of the day? I said the same shit of, nigga, you fuck with me or you fuck with that nigga. Said that shit to LT. Who LT fucks with? And he fuck with Rick Jr. like that. Who he fuck with? I'm fucking with Kenny. Right? So I was partly wrong, but then I wasn't. Right? I shouldn't have put motherfuckers in that position. Right? So I can admit that I'm wrong, but am I really wrong? Right? Am I really that wrong? LT still fuck with a nigga. I did this shit to Talking. Same shit. Talking is a mad independent type of nigga. Who he fuck with? Did he fuck with Rick or did he fuck with me? He ride with me. Talking ain't no nigga to be like, oh, I agree with Kenny all the time. No, he does his shit. That's just real. Talking ain't no nigga to be like, oh, well, nigga, because Kenny said some shit, I got ride with it. No, listen. Talking ain't never been that nigga, and I want to be 100 about that. Talking ain't never been that type of nigga. This nigga be beefing over him still doing the football shit. So, like, I'd be trying to tell y'all, like, yo, on real talk, look at that shit. Man, that nigga, we never see eye to eye on that shit. I don't like that he does that shit. So I told that nigga, yo, at a point, and it's about to be that point. At a certain point, nigga, you can't keep using the excuse of, oh, I try to make some money. Is money matter that much? You know what I mean? I told talking that. You know, we had these conversations, bro. Like people be acting like, oh, Kenny, you just be like, nigga. No, nigga. Niggas that fuck with me, they know better. They know that I have these conversations with them. It ain't no shit that I just be all of a sudden just tripping on. No shit like that. Nigga, I had conversations with niggas. Niggas already know where I stand. I always tell you about the shades and all them. The reason I say the shit that I say, because we already had these conversations. Even Weezy, bitch ass. We had these conversations already. That nigga is mad because of some fact listen, it's two things about that with Weezy. I want people to understand this. The reason Weezy ain't around, he don't want to fuck with us or nothing like that. That nigga is still trying to pretend that he's still relevant as an old nigga. I don't move like that. I don't have to be around niggas or people around me that I gotta prove something to nigga that I'm still real. Like nigga, I take care of my kid, right? I'm trying to help others outside of me. I don't need no motherfucking niggas to tell me am I real to them? The fuck if I need niggas to tell me how real I am or prove to them how real I am, then nigga, I'm doing something wrong. And that's what Weezy does. That nigga is running around here pretending that he gotta be real. For what? What the fuck you gotta be real about, nigga? You a grown ass man. You old nigga. You OG nigga. You an OG nigga with gray hairs. The fuck are you sitting there acting like, oh, you gotta be something? Now get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm good. Like I said, I'm always good, man. Understand, people, I reach people in the way I'm supposed to reach them. I don't have to kiss ass to reach people. That's what a lot of these niggas is doing. They acting like I gotta kiss their ass. Oh, you gotta still be cool with me. No, nigga. Weezy left because of the fact that nigga I don't kiss his ass no more. That's what I was doing. I ain't gonna lie. I was kissing Weezy ass. And that's why that's why he left. Then mind you, think about it. Why Weezy left? Because I don't kiss his ass no more. Oh, nigga, you good with Brother Bell and all that other shit? Like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? You're the same nigga that stirred up controversy when it came to OBF. You did that shit all the time. That's what you did. You keep acting like you so much better than Brother Bell. Like, nigga, no. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with Brother Bell. I mean, Weezy. Get the fuck out of here. And let's think about this shit too, right? Because I want to be hunted, right? Because I don't want to lie to everybody or try to pretend like I'm this great nigga. Yes, I fucked up. It was shit that I said that probably crossed lines and they upset about it. And it's okay. But it's a conversation that we should have. But they didn't want to do that. Right? They didn't want to do it. It was for some odd reason they felt like if I said some shit or crossed the line, now nigga, they like, oh no, fuck that nigga Kenny. We don't even want to do that no more. He crossed that line. Okay, cool then. If you feel that way and it's like that with you, then fine. But excuse me, but don't pretend that we supposed to still sit here and try to figure some shit out. Or you mad at me. Because you ain't mad at me because you never tried to fix it. So what the fuck are we talking about? Or what the fuck you even mad about? Right? Now, the other part is, right? Because I wanted to get that out there. The other part is listen, I'm a black man. it is certain shit about our culture or what comes to our black people that I don't get to. I may have questions or whatever it may be, but I don't get to turn my back on my people. At the end of the day, regardless of what people think, nigga, I'm black first. I'm black. So it's some shit about my people that I'm not going to turn my back on my people. These are my people, man. I'm black first. I don't get to pick and choose that. That's my life. I live my whole life like that. I got beat by police for a reason. I got these things that happen to me for a reason. I don't get to change my perspective in that way when these type of things happen. I don't get to do that. I get to open my eyes up to see if the shit is right or wrong. Yeah, of course. But nigga, I don't get to change. I don't not get to not fuck with my people. I don't get to change my narrative on my people. I don't get to do that. Now, mind you, let me explain something to y'all very, very clear. That's what Shay did, and that's what Weezy did. That's why they don't fuck with us no more. These niggas out there, they're out there doing what they do. Okay, fine. But stand on it. That's my thing. Stand on it. You can't stand on it because you know it's wrong. I'm here, nigga. I'm here with the people. Everybody know that what I'm about. Ain't nobody saying, oh, Kenny changed that much. Like these motherfuckers are saying. Shay can talk all that shit that she want. Hey, nigga, ask yourselves, have I been the same person? Who I am? I'm still here. Where's Shay? Is Shay still giving out advice on how we need to do some shit? OBF? No, she not. Whole thing is to tell Kenny how, or tell Kenny, or try to change people against Kenny. She ain't doing no shit. She ain't doing shit. So fuck Shay. And that go for Weezy too. That nigga talking all that shit. Nigga, what you doing to try to help the people? Yeah, you mad at me? Okay, cool. Fine. You mad at me? What you doing to fix this shit? Nothing. You ain't doing shit. That's why I told y'all. They ain't part of OBF, nigga. You know, that nigga Rick Jr., all them niggas that I brung in, show love to. Nick, all them niggas. All of a sudden you change on me that much, nigga. Do you know the movement that I was trying to do? Trying to help people. And now you niggas change on me like that? That shit is crazy, man. Think about that shit of what they did or what they're not doing now. Think about all them niggas. All them motherfuckers supposed to be OBF. They changed on us. Right? They changed on us. That nigga, hold on, that nigga, because I want to put this out there because I don't like that crackhead ass nigga. What's that nigga name? What's his name? I can't even remember his name. Crackhead ass nigga. Y'all tell me what his name is. And check. Oh, OG. Look at that crackhead nigga. Think about that crackhead ass nigga. All the love I showed him. All the shit I did for him. Kept trying to have his back and not have his, have his back when he was doing fuck shit. I did that shit for them. And nigga was still a crackhead. And I still was showing him love. And this nigga sit out here and he say the shit that he says. Fuck them niggas, man. Them niggas, they playing like I didn't help them niggas. Right? I'm not saying people I'm perfect. But I'm telling you, them motherfuckers owe me. All of them. Shay, all of them. Because like I said, if I get real, all right, man. But I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Them motherfuckers know if I get real, these motherfuckers ain't like what y'all think they are. Nigga, I started this shit from the gutter. I started this shit from the bottom. Do y'all understand what I did OBF from? Nigga, I just came out of the blue. This was before. Hold up. Let me say this. This shit came before my daughter was born. No, it was after my daughter was born. I'm sorry. It was after her. It changed my narrative about shit, how I move. You know what I mean? And these motherfuckers sitting there, all the love I show for all these motherfuckers, they turned their back on me. Listen, and I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. Ain't about feeling sorry for me and no shit like that. Nigga, I'm good, nigga. Listen, I told you, my wife is the love of my life, nigga. If I did some shit wrong, my wife would tell me, nigga. And she would get my ass. And my daughter is somebody I always got to take care of. So I'm not saying some shit to get sympathy and empathy for. Listen, them niggas broke my heart, man. I did shit for these motherfuckers. I put these motherfuckers on. Shay, Weezy, all of them. I put them all on. And they don't appreciate me. They disrespect me. At the end of the day, they roll that act like I owe them something. I don't owe you shit. And like I told you, and I tell the whole business about both of y'all. You motherfuckers wouldn't be perceived the way that you think that you perceived. If I call you out and I be real about what the fuck you motherfuckers, what you did to me. But I'm good. I love people too much to do that to y'all. These motherfuckers sit there and they pretend they act like, oh, we are good. We ain't good, bitch. You motherfuckers turned on me. Shay, Weezy, turned on me. I've been here a long motherfucker. I created this shit. Remember, Weezy used to say, oh, Kenny is the motherfucker that created this shit. You remember he used to say that? He wasn't lying. I created it. And now the nigga, you decided that you don't want to fuck with me no more. All of a sudden you forget who created this shit. Wow. Weezy forget. Weezy don't fuck with me no more. Oh, Kenny don't give a fuck about no niggas. Man, listen, let me say this to you and Shay. Right? Do y'all remember? Right? Let's be real. Do y'all remember when Shay, and y'all didn't know them, right? I can't ask y'all that. But let me explain something to y'all. When I was doing OBF back in the day, right? When I first started this shit, nobody knew who the fuck Shay was, and nobody knew who the fuck Weezy was. Nobody knew who the fuck they were. Right? I started a whole motherfucking program to get these motherfuckers to be known. Nobody knew who Shay was. Listen, people, this is why I don't like to do this shit. This is why I don't like to be acting like I'm better than people. But when you put me in a position where we got to speak about it, let's speak about it. Nobody knew who the fuck Shay was. Nobody knew who Weezy was. All them niggas, they talk all that shit, and all these motherfuckers pretend they don't fuck with Kenny, they don't fuck with OBF. Nigga, why is OBF real? Why is everybody speaking about this shit? Because of me. I created it. I'm OBF. I'm the motherfucker that did it. I'm the motherfucker one day said, you know what? I need to speak up about the injustice that's happening to our people. I did that. Ask them niggas what they do. Ask Shay. Ask all them niggas. I'm serious. Ask them all. What they do. Was they doing it before I was? No, they wasn't. These are facts. They wasn't doing a motherfucking thing before I did it. And nigga, I'm still here though. That's the crazy shit. I'm still here. Ask them niggas what did they do in the beginning of when we was doing this shit. Who started it? I did. Now remember Weezy? He used to say, Kenny's the nigga that started the shit. I'm the nigga, Weezy. So don't bitch and complain about it. Even Shay, don't bitch and complain about it. I'm the nigga. I'm the nigga that put you motherfuckers on. I'm the motherfuckers. Ain't nobody know who y'all were until I did what I did. When it came to this shit, you had no respect for me? I ain't that motherfucker. Are you serious? You motherfuckers, are you mad at me? Be mad, motherfuckers. Be mad. I'm the one created you motherfuckers. Now, you can go, oh, Kenny tripping. You call it whatever you want. I created you. Nobody knew who the fuck you were. Nobody knew who Weezy was. And damn sure ain't nobody know who Shay was. Nobody knew who the fuck none of y'all was. None of y'all. I was doing that. I'll put you on. Nobody knew who the fuck Shay was. I allowed you to call in and put your voice out there. I did that. You had no respect for me, right? You mad at me. Okay, cool. Fine. Understand what I'm saying, people? People thinking, oh, Kenny, oh, you striking back, you being hateful. No. These are the same motherfuckers that pretend I ain't that dude that put motherfuckers on. These are the same dudes that turned their back on me. These are the same people turned their back on me. For whatever the fucked up reason they do. It ain't a conversation we can't have. Weezy, it ain't a conversation you can't have with me. Shay, it ain't a conversation you can't have with me if we disagree or not. We mad about some shit. You can't do that with me. A nigga that put you on, nobody know who you are. And I can get deeper in that, but I won't. The fuck wrong with you? The fuck wrong with y'all? I'm so disappointed in motherfuckers that turned their back on me. And I go for Shay and Weezy. You turn your back on me, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I hurt y'all that bad. Okay, cool. All right. That's how they feel. I hurt them that bad. Put it this way. Tell me I hurt them that bad. Explain it. They can't explain it because they leave. You haven't talked to them at all because they don't speak about it. Because they can't speak about it because they lying. I hurt you that bad. I said some shit. I hurt you that bad where you can't have a conversation with me to try to fix it. Or just talk about it. You can't even talk about it. Shay. And like I told y'all a while ago, I told y'all, that's why Shay is mad. Because the simple fact, Shay can't have this conversation with me. Because Shay know goddamn well when she was in danger. When she was in danger, talk to my wife then. She can't talk to my wife. She know how real my wife is. I told y'all that already. That's why Shay, you don't hear from her no more. She don't even get in the comments to say nothing. She ain't following me no more because she know better. Because we know she lying. The fuck out of here, man. The woman is a goddamn liar. You think, oh, Kenny can pull that shit up? And nigga, that's my wife, nigga. Are you serious? She didn't even want to have a conversation with my wife. Please stop. That shit crazy, y'all. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Shit. All right, people, we back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get a live stream. We go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Listen, man. I don't like that people play that game with me, man. Like, seriously. Like, real life is real life. Like, these niggas be sitting there, they playing. You can be mad at me. You can say whatever you want to say about me, but you can't ever call me fake. You can't ever do that. You can't pretend, oh, Kenny, he changed. No, nigga, I've been me. Don't lie. Don't pretend that shit. None of that shit. That goes for Weezy. That goes for any of them niggas. Shay, anybody, a lion. When they tell you I changed like that, that is a lie. I've been who I am. So now you got to start questioning them. They know who I was. So now I'm saying, you that mad at me for being who the fuck I am? I've been who I am. Fuck them motherfuckers. I stand on that shit. Bitch ass motherfuckers sit there and try to act like, oh, Kenny tripping. Nigga, I ain't never tripped like that. Them motherfuckers ain't the same people. That's why they mad at me. That's why they come up with new shit. Be mad. Ask Weezy, ask any of them niggas. Why they ain't talk to me? If it's a conversation, if I did some shit to them like that, why they ain't a conversation? I hurt them that bad, the way they can't have a conversation, that's bullshit. And like I told you, I know why they don't. That's the crazy shit about it. I already know why. But they lie to y'all and pretend, oh, Kenny, the bad guy, he's the one that's acting crazy and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm good, nigga. My wife good, nigga. We good. We good. My wife been waiting on Shay to have this conversation. She ain't do it. Fuck out of here. That's that nigga true. Oh, nigga, he want to know he think Kings, you tripping, trying to bitch him or some shit like that. The shit that he says. He know Mika. He can call Mika anytime he want. He's actually more closer to Mika than Shay is. Has he called? No, he didn't. Fuck out of here. Them niggas be lying. Because they got some fuck shit going on with them and they don't want to be real about it. But it ain't my responsibility to show, you know. Because, like, and that's the thing. They always act like I be doing that shit. Nigga, you going through some personal shit. That you don't want to be real. Fuck out of here, nigga. At least I'm honest, niggas. Everybody, listen. Ask yourselves this, people. If y'all think I'm lying, ask everybody. Nigga, don't y'all know my realness? Like, how fucked up I am emotionally, right? You know that about me. I've been telling y'all about this shit for years. I've been doing this shit. I've been standing on it, standing on business of how fucked up I am emotionally. Always be honest. You know, these niggas always act like, oh, I'm tripping. But I'm always the nigga that tell you about how I'm fucked up emotionally. But they ain't never want to be real about who they are. They mad at me for being real. Fuck out of here, man. Think about that shit. I'm always 100. I'm always who the fuck I am. You can't question who I am. When I tell you who I was, you can't say, oh, Kenny lied about that. I ain't lied about that. I already told you. Ask them niggas. They mad. They upset. They don't want to fuck with Kenny. Because they can't be real with themselves. They scared. Tell motherfuckers the real that they ain't really like that. Or they got niggas that abuse them and shit like that. Listen, I can go down the line, but I ain't going to do it. It ain't my business, people. Right? I can put these motherfuckers, these so-called motherfuckers that try to call Kenny out, I can put them motherfuckers on blast real quick. But I never do it. Y'all understand that? I never fucking do it. But these motherfuckers sit here and got people thinking, oh, Kenny's the bad guy. Really? These motherfuckers? Who the fuck is Shay? Who is Wheezy? You a drunk. You cut niggas off. You cut me off. And I'm the same nigga that gave you a platform. You stop fucking with me? And then he would say, now you cut me off. You damn right. Because at the wild, bro, you just being ridiculous and harmful to others. These are facts. And you keep defending Shay that the same motherfucker wanted to get rid of you for being a problem. But you only kept fucking with Shay and defending Shay because you wanted to fuck her. They are facts. And you can lie all you want, nigga. You wanted to fuck Shay. We've been doing Shay over 10 years. The whole time, Weezy was trying to fuck Shay. Shay knew it. She used it against his dumb ass. She won't never get that nigga no pussy. Fuck out of here. Think about niggas sitting there waiting on a motherfucker like Shay to give him some pussy. That's what Weezy was doing. That's why he kept defending her, kissing her ass when she was out of pocket, or even when she was out of pocket when she was right. He kept defending her. Bullshit ass nigga. Kissing her ass. Because you wanted some pussy. These are facts. And you can lie all you want to pretend, oh no, I wasn't doing that. Yeah, you was. Yeah, you was, nigga. That's why when Shay left, you was out there by yourself. You was kissing my ass. I can't kiss Shay no ass no more because she ain't even. I'm trying to get that pussy, but I can't get that pussy because she gone. And when Shay was gone, nigga, all you did was kiss my ass. Stop it, bro. All these suck ass niggas, they try to pretend that they don't They fucked up with what I'm saying. It's not you fucked up what I'm saying. I told y'all. These motherfuckers are not like that. Think about Weezy. God willing, I hope Weezy live a long life. Listen, man. Weezy do shit that Weezy can get killed on. Like, I'd have probably killed Weezy on some shit that he said or done. But, you know, it is what it is. But ain't nobody thinking about Weezy like that. That's why he left. Talking about, nigga, I do better on the channel. I do better. Like, nigga, you're a liar. You'll never do better than me on a channel. Unless you talk about me. But other than that, you don't do better. Nigga, you don't. First of all, you can't keep a real conversation with real motherfuckers. So that's a lie. So I already knew you was lying. Shit crazy. Just leave it as what it is, man. They ain't like that, people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They are not like that. They get mad at, you know, your boy OBF, but they get mad at me. But nigga, I tell the truth. I've been doing this shit for years. You know, you might not like what I say, but am I lying? Anything I'm saying, am I lying? The motherfuckers ain't even really like that, man. Seriously. A bunch of fraud ass motherfuckers. Even True, he a fraud. You don't get to pretend that, oh now Kenny can't say what he can say to me. That shit hurt my feelings. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. And I stand on that shit, True. And if you got a problem with it, nigga, speak on it, nigga. Like I said, you know my wife, nigga. You know how to get in contact with me. You know how to do it, but you never did it. Your god kid is my daughter. You never reached out. These are facts. Don't sit there and act like I'm lying, nigga. I don't give a fuck what the problem you got with me, nigga. That's your goddaughter. We had this conversation, you goofy nigga. We had this conversation. Nigga, if I die today tomorrow, nigga, I need you to take care of her. And now all of a sudden, now you on some sucker ass shit? The fuck out of here, nigga. You my man, 100 grand. And listen, even if you going through some shit, nigga, holla at me. Let's talk about it. Can I help you? Can we fix that shit? Nothing. You try to be on some sucker ass shit. Fuck you, nigga. And let me just say this on some real shit. I don't want to throw my wife under the bus. My wife always told me about you. She said, yo, I don't like that nigga. I don't like him. My wife always said that to me. I don't like that nigga. There's always some bullshit with him. Even before all this shit ever happened, my wife did not like you, nigga, but I still did it. Because I had love for you. Nigga, but don't be mad at my wife because she felt the way she felt, nigga, but that's her genius. Or she knew that you weren't really, really like that. That's me being on some fuck shit. Like, nigga, don't get that. I don't ever get that shit twisted. Nigga, you supposed to be my man, 100 grand. Nigga, I've been knowing you over years, and you mad at me. This nigga said he mad at me. This is what this nigga said to me. He said he mad at me because of the simple fact that I said some shit that he didn't like. Please, bro. I'm gonna say this real talk. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga true. I stand on that. Because, nigga, we grown ass men, bro. You got a problem with me, bro? You should have been said that shit. Now all of a sudden, now I gotta sit here and pretend like, oh, I gotta kiss your ass. I ain't kissing your ass on nothing. Nigga, you know if you got a problem with me, let's talk about it. Nigga, the first thing you did, soon Tank died. Soon Tank died. I'm sorry. Soon Tank, you thought Tank lost. Tank lost. You didn't call your fucking goddaughter. I stand on that, bitch ass nigga. I stand on that. You supposed to be my man, 100 grand. You didn't do that. Your motherfucking goddaughter was waiting on you to call her for months. But the first thing you did, regardless, because you say you're going through some shit, right? But the first thing you did, you didn't call your goddaughter and say, hey, hey, goddaughter, what you doing? How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. You didn't do none of that. You know what you did? Soon Tank lost. You texted me. I got this shit documented, nigga. So you can't lie. You ain't called your fucking goddaughter in months. In months, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Nigga, we ain't on the same level of on some real shit. You mad at me for what? What are you mad at me about? I made you the god. Listen, understand, people. In the hood, we make people the goddaughter of our kids. That shit means something. I'm a hood nigga. I made this nigga the fucking god kid of the godfather of my kid. And that nigga don't stand up. He get upset. All of a sudden, he mad at me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. What are you mad at me about? What? What, nigga? You suck ass nigga. Tell my daughter the shit you mad about. Tell your goddaughter why you mad, nigga. You mad at me? Tell your goddaughter that. Listen, it could be something that's going on with the brother, right? Nigga ain't telling me though. So I'm supposed to know if he ain't telling me. Fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about? We good. We ain't good, nigga. We ain't never good. Nigga, you crossed the line with us. Nigga, you're sitting out here. Yo, are you serious? These niggas sitting out here down in their search. Hey, listen, let me just say this too. Only person that you can ever talk to, this nigga, right? That I'm talking to. Call Mika, nigga. Talk to Mika, because you can't talk to me no more. You can't talk to me no more, bro. Sorry, I don't want to talk to you no more. Go talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me, bro. Seriously, don't talk to me. Fuck that nigga. You can't talk to me no more. Fuck that nigga. Can't. Are you mad at me? Over motherfucker, what I do. or what you ain't did. And you mad. What you mad about, nigga? Like, real talk. But, nigga, you know what? Talk to Mika, bro. Don't talk to me no more, man. Goofy ass nigga, don't talk to me no more. Talk to Mika. Since I'm the nigga that you can't talk to Mika then. Talk to Mika and see how that change. You think she gonna agree with you, nigga, like that? You stupid. And we don't agree on everything, but I guarantee you one motherfucking thing. There ain't no way that you niggas gonna think that you going. So, like, my wife is gonna be sitting there and be like, oh, Kenny tripping like that. The fuck out of here. Please. Stupid nigga. Stupid nigga. And I mean that. You stupid nigga. Let's move on, man. We out here, man. These niggas ain't even like that. And let me just say this, and I'm gonna leave this as this. I wanted to squash this shit with Shay and everybody else. They stupid. They think that they better than us. And then they can say some shit. Shay ain't shit. Weezy ain't shit. If they wanted to fix some shit, change some shit, they would do it. But they won't do it because they ain't intelligent enough to do it. So that's why it's what it is. So fuck them. That's how I stand on that shit. These motherfuckers could have fixed this shit, but they didn't. So fuck them. And I stand on it. And tell me, and like I said, and Shane, if you think I'm lying, or Weezy, or any of you motherfuckers, you think I'm lying, fix it then. Fix it. You can't fix it. Because you motherfuckers already set the temperament for it. The fuck you talking about? You can't do shit. You motherfuckers irrelevant. We out, man. We out this bitch. We out this bitch. These motherfuckers say they love OBF. These motherfuckers ain't do shit for OBF in years. Fuck Shay. Fuck Weezy. They're not a part of it. Fuck all the motherfuckers that say they're a part of it. They ain't part of shit. What they do? They haven't done nothing. Smooth the fuck on, man. Fuck them. If they ain't about it, they ain't about it. Smooth the fuck on, man. I'm out. Leave your comments, hit that like button, support your boy, Mr. OBI. Peace and love to the world. Fuck these motherfuckers.